In this city of lights and lies, nothing is what it seems.
He'll stop at nothing to have her.
Careful what you wish for, little queen.
I thought he was just another man.
But I didn't know the truth. Not until it was too late.
She'll never belong to you.
What if I made the worst mistake of my life? Careful what you wish for.
If you want this story to continue, subscribe. No excuses.
Chapter 1. Adam. A deep bass pulses through the nightclub, steady and low like California's hidden heartbeat. Neon lights split the air, casting jagged shapes across the crowd of dancing women. I watch them without much interest, but with appreciation. Every woman is art in motion. Doesn't matter her skin tone, her build, freckles, curves, height. It's all beauty to me, God's finest creation. And hell, I've gone too long without that kind of softness tangled in my sheets. I've tried behaving, being the adult, playing the responsible role. It's exhausting. This place glitters on the surface, but I miss the grit and bite of home. These lights might blind you, but they can't hide the cage. I'm stuck in it, pacing like a wild animal. I sip a glass of so-called vodka, barely drinkable. It's some sad local knockoff that wouldn't last a second back home. I glance down at my hands. For a second, I think I see blood. It's not there. Just the lights messing with me. I already scrubbed the mess off my skin hours ago, scalding water turning my hands red in the penthouse bathroom. Doesn't matter. Victor, my older brother and the Bratva's Pakan, expects things clean, tight. Me? I like the residue, the reminders. Call it unhinged. I call it staying grounded. One more job, then I'm out. A sharp laugh cuts through the music, dragging my gaze to a table full of women. I shift into the shadows, observing, 6 of them, dolled up, clearly in celebration mode. One shoves her phone in her friend's face. The second has a sash draped over her shoulder. Squint. Bride-to-be in gold script. Figures. I'm telling you, it's the possessive ones. Like that "you're mine" energy, a blonde says, giggling into her drink. I raise an eyebrow. You're mine? Energy? What the hell are they talking about? I should mind my business. But I'm bored and itching to let off steam. Victor would skin me for slipping up. I already screwed up once bad. That's why I'm here, lying low while he cleans up my mess. But turns out my talents are useful here too, so I can't afford to get sloppy. My phone buzzes. A message from Victor. Heads up, Nikolai's out. No wedding, he's on damage control. Damn. It's been a year since Victor married Arya. Time for the next brother to tie the knot. Power in our world comes with rings and paperwork. A married man commands more respect. Me? Still single. Still wild. But that makes me unpredictable. Dangerous in the wrong ways. Victor. If you find a wife in California, seal the deal. We need to look strong at the Romanov Gala. Of course, No hint of a joke in that message. There never is. I stare at the screen, annoyed. I already act as his muscle. Now he wants me to be the poster boy for tradition, too. I motion for another drink, but the bartender slides one my way before I can speak. "Try this," she says. "Stronger than the usual garbage. You look like you could use it." If only she knew. I offer a slow, easy smile. It works. Her cheeks flush, but she recovers fast, nodding toward the far end of the bar. That guy's been buying drinks for the bachelorette table. They're clearly not interested, but he won't quit. Just a heads up. I glance that way. Guy looks mid-40s, paunchy, trying to pass for suave. Gold chain, no ring, but the pale line on his finger gives it away. Predictable. I don't usually play hero. I'm not built for it. But I know when a man's gone too far. He leans in, pushing a drink toward the bride-to-be. "No thanks," she says politely. He insists. "I bought it for you." I move. My voice is calm as I slide the drink back. She said no. Take the hint. Or take the drink, just not both. He stands like he's ready to fight. Bad move. I'm taller, meaner, and I have fewer limits. "Who the hell are you?" he snaps. She didn't want the drink. Before she can speak, he swings. Sloppy. Predictable. I catch his wrist mid-air, twist hard. He winces. "You shouldn't have done that," I murmur. I drag him toward the exit, not making a scene, just moving. "I'm sorry," he stammers. "Too late." Out the door, I let him feel the edge of panic. "I've got a blade and a loaded weapon," I whisper. "So here's what happens. You leave. You forget this happened. You never push a woman who says no." I flash the mark inked into my skin, the Bratva's seal. His face drains of color. I shove him out into the night. Back at the bar, the bartender gives me a nod of approval. The women? Starry-eyed. Giggling. I tap out a quick text to my cousin, Leonid. Just saved some girls from a drunk douche. Now they're whispering about mafia guys. Books, maybe? Something about possessive energy. His reply is instant. "You have no idea what girls are into these days. Mafia dudes, stalkers, killers, romance novels are wild now." I roll my eyes. But I'm curious. He sends a video. I click. Music blares. A girl, pretty, tear-streaked, talks about her dream guy. Masked, rich, dangerous. What the actual F-uck? Her caption reads, "Who else wants to be kidnapped by a hot mafia boss? Asking for a friend." I shake my head. But something about her voice, her look, she's not faking it. That longing feels real. Then I see her. Red hair, green eyes, confidence. Not a thirst trap. Not an influencer. Real. She talks about a book. Something about a grieving single dad in the mafia, falling for a teacher. Then she says it. He'll stop at nothing to have her. I'm riveted. Her voice drops. She describes the scenes. Woodland chase, blindfolds, warehouse sex, and I know it's fiction. But she wants it. She doesn't know it. But she wants a man like me. And suddenly I want her. Careful what you wish for, I think, and toss back the last of my bourbon. Then, for no reason other than madness, or maybe fate, I record a quick video. Flash of my pistol. A smirk. A warning. Careful what you wish for. At Dream Mafia Queen. It uploads before I can stop myself. My phone buzzes. She replied. And just like that, the game changes.
Chapter 2. Aria. A rush of energy still lingers in my veins from today's shoot. My arms feel like lead from hauling gear, and my knees throb from crouching for those elusive, perfect shots. I can't rim Aria the last thing I ate, and my skin still hums from hours under the California sun. I'm going to feel it tomorrow, but it was worth it. Capturing the perfect frame, that's the reminder I need. This is why I push so hard. It's mine, all of it. My vision, my grind, my success. And in that moment, I feel unstoppable. And tonight, I've got a steamy book waiting for me. My favorite kind of escape. Arya! I glance up. Victoria jogs toward me across the parking lot, holding something out. My phone. Thank you. I grin as I take it from her, stomach tightening with a quiet dread. It buzzes constantly in my palm. Nobody in my day-to-day life knows about my little side hustle. She hesitates, then grins. You might want to check it. It's been blowing up. You've got fans or something? Crap. I keep my worlds separate for a reason, and the idea that someone might connect them makes my skin prickle. I force a laugh. Probably just a group chat spiraling. You know how it goes. She waves and heads to her car, totally oblivious. I let out a breath and shove the phone into my back pocket, walking to my car. My camera bag hits the passenger seat with a thud. I glance down at my hands, scabs still healing from last week's rooftop session with a graffiti artist. The price of chasing gritty beauty. Every scrape, every bruise, it all matters. Freelance photography is a wild ride, feast or famine. But I live for it. Capturing truth through a lens is the one thing I know I can control. The influencer gig? That's another beast. Somehow, that side's taken off, and while it lasts, I'm riding it. And yeah, I have a superfan I can't stop thinking about. I toss my duffel bag into the car and yank off my gloves. A fresh scrape on my knuckle stings. Where'd that one come from? I check my phone. Just a few scrolls through my notifications and comments. It's harmless, fun. A bubble of fiction where the worst thing a man can do is brood too hard or kiss too rough. It's fantasy with guaranteed happy endings. When I get home, the silence wraps around me like a blanket. Just how I like it after the chaos of work. I kick off my boots, grab a cold beer, and think about the video I plan to post tonight. Sometimes I wish I had a fluffy puppy to greet me, but let's be honest, I can barely take care of myself. I have an entire folder of dog videos saved just to look at when I need a serotonin boost. That'll do for now. I've been through too much. No, not tonight. I won't go there. I read romance to believe in softness. I lean into those stories because they remind me there's still beauty in the world, even if I have to build it myself. I settle on the couch and flip open my laptop looking for inspiration. Victoria wasn't wrong. My notifications are exploding. Not just the usual likes and shares. My DMs are overflowing. I always turn off alerts during shoots, but this is different. It's the same clip, over and over. My friends all sent it. The guy from last night. I'd poked at him in DMs, told him he was one of those copy-paste fantasy posers, but he didn't vanish. The thumbnail alone stops me cold. He's wearing a mask now, eyes locked on mine through the screen, stroking a gun with deliberate care. It shouldn't be sexy, but it is. Way too much. He lifts the mask just enough to flash a smirk, the kind that sinks under your skin and lingers. The stubble on his jaw looks like it would burn in the best way. That smirk? Not charming, hungry, calculated. Something about him feels off, like it's not a game to him. My finger hovers. I hit play. The video's short, just like the last. He shifts his jacket to reveal the weapon, then the text fades in. You've been a bad girl at Dream Mafia Queen. I inhale sharply. A thrill, a warning, My body doesn't know which. Is he serious? My stomach tightens. The account name is vague, but the implication, not subtle. Could he actually know who I am? I post a reply at Dream Mafia Queen. This is staged, girls. Stick to the book, boyfriends. But my hands tremble. I tap on his profile. 2 videos. Nothing else. Yet thousands of likes. The comments are chaos. Marry me. Sir, respectfully, ruin me. Where can I sign up to be kidnapped? My drink sits untouched. My mind races. Troll? Maybe. There's always someone chasing clout, dressing up and posting thirst traps. Leather jackets, voice filters, masks. It's all part of the game. But this guy, something's different. His body, the way he moves, how comfortable he is with that weapon. It feels authentic, like it's not just for show. I snort at myself. Really? Am I falling for this crap? Still, the laugh that escapes is shaky. I take another sip, grounding myself. It's all fake. Fantasy. That's the whole point. Guys like that don't stalk social media accounts. They don't play. They don't flirt. Right? Buzz. A DM. Book babe. Girl, he tagged you. He's out of his mind. Me. What the actual hell? Book babe. Are you okay? Because I'm losing it for you. What if he's real? The question stops me cold. Real? The videos replay in my mind. There's nothing AI about him. No uncanny filters. His movements are too sharp, too precise. And I can't stop thinking about the comment section. My name, right there beside his message. The follower count skyrocketing. And the only account he follows? Mine. Adrenaline kicks in. Only one way to know. I open the message tab. My fingers hover. Just type something. It's probably fake. It's just a game. But before I can send anything, a new tag flashes on my screen. No way. Another video. Him again. This time, shirtless. No distractions. Just skin, muscle, dominance. His hands rest on his hips. Jeans slung low. I choke on my drink. Comment after comment floods in. Need a baby mama? I volunteer. Do you come with instructions? Sir, how dare you? If he shows up in gray sweatpants, I'm combusting on the spot. I smirk at the chaos, fighting the urge to claim my territory. Then I see it. My comment is the only one he replies to. Not staged. Okay, tough guy. Hot Bratva fantasy looking for clout. I roll my eyes. Ding. New message. From Bratva Blood. What makes you think this is staged? His username is as subtle as a sledgehammer. Bratva Blood. My pulse ticks faster. I shoot off a message before I can talk myself out of it. Because I'd assume a guy like you has better things to do than post thirst traps? Bratva Blood? Better things than getting your attention? Ugh, my skin feels flushed, hot, prickly. We are not going down this road. Still, this whole mafia cosplay thing? Bratva Blood told you already, not staged. And I don't do interviews. Cute, very cloak and dagger. I can't help myself. I type, if you're really Bratva, LOL. What kind are you? No reply. I frown. Maybe he got bored. Maybe he's DMing 10 other girls. Why does that bug me? I check his profile. New video. He's standing in what looks like a high-end penthouse. Jeans slung low, gaze locked on the screen like he's looking right at me. You've been a naughty girl at Dream Mafia Queen. You should know what happens to bad girls. My lungs stop working. His hands move to his belt. He's slow, deliberate. I'm absolutely frozen as he tugs the leather from its loops with a crisp, unmistakable snap. Oh, my God. He walks over to a velvet sofa, arranges a few pillows. Wait. No, he's not. He doubles the belt over in his hand, then swings it down on the pillow with a clean, practiced smack. A soft squeak escapes me. I immediately start looking into the meaning behind his tattoos. A crowned skull on his forearm, symbol of authority, dominance earned through force. Stars inked over his collarbones, Sign of status among Russian prisoners. A spiderweb on his elbow. Time served. The one that holds me? Cyrillic ink on his knuckles. Loyalty until death. If this is fake, he's gone all in. Trying to be logical, I whisper to myself, they're probably temporary tats. They have to be. Back to the video. I hit play again. Come closer, he says, barely above a whisper, his voice raspy, deep, soaked in a Russian accent that sounds like sin. Yup, I'm quitting my job and selling spicy bookmarks full-time. I type, so what, you're a Bratva boss now. Should I start Duolingo in Russian? Bratva blood. You tell me, kitten. Why do I love that? I reply. Okay, this is bullshit. Bratva blood, careful. Just one word. But it hits like heat down my spine. Why are you even messaging me? Bratva blood. You said you liked made men, kitten. Kitten. Again. A calculated jab, equal parts heat and threat. You act like I swiped on you. I was just curious. Bratva blood, curiosity doesn't have to be fatal, not if you're careful. My brain short circuits. Are you trying to be mysterious? Or does it just come with the brooding mafia aesthetic? Bratva blood, brooding? That hurts. You'll live. Bratva blood. Sounds like you're sure about that. Makes me wonder what else you think you know about me. His voice plays in my head, low, unbothered, dangerous. I think you're not nearly as scary as you want people to believe. Bratva blood, bold. Want to test that theory? Wait, what? My heart stutters. Hard pass. I don't entertain wannabe alpha energy. Bratva blood, alpha? Cute. Don't patronize me. Then, Bratva blood. Tell me something, Arya. My fingers freeze. How do you know my name? Bratva blood. It's on your profile. Relax, kitten. I'm not stalking you. Kitten. Again. Every time he uses it, it slips past my defenses like it owns them. Bratva blood. Unless you want me to. My stomach flips. What is wrong with you? Bratva blood, plenty. But we're not on me yet. His confidence is unsettling and unfairly hot. Why me? Bratva blood. Because you got my attention, and I don't waste time. It sounds like a compliment. Feels like a warning. You don't even know me. Bratva blood. Not yet. But I'm a quick study. Silence. Then, Bratva blood. I'd enjoy learning you, Arya. Thoroughly. My pulse spikes. My fingers shake. I read it 3 times. Bratva blood. Keep talking or stop, and let me tell you what happens next. I shouldn't respond. Do not respond. This is unhinged. Another ping. Bratva blood, behave. Or find out in vivid detail. That's it. I'm gone. I slam the phone down and get up for another drink. My brain is screaming. There are 2 options here. 1, he's a liar, which means hard no. I don't do liars. 2, he's not lying, and that is worse. I waste an hour pretending I've let it go. Then 2, a ping, a new tag. I ignore it for 5 minutes. 10. Then I crack. It's another video. He tagged me again.
Chapter 3. Adam. I wake up with one goal. Prove I'm not the impulsive mess everyone expects. Today, I earn my brother's respect. Last night, after she stopped replying, I posted another video and tagged her. She saw it, notifications confirmed that, but still nothing back. I roll over, and my phone clatters onto my chest. I shove it under a pillow. Nope, not today. Flirting all night with a stranger I'll never meet? Reckless, stupid, but goddamn addictive. I'm here in California because I screwed up. I can still hear Victor's disappointment in my ears. Control your temper, Adam. You're not a child anymore. He wasn't wrong. I didn't need to make a public show of dealing with that traitor, but I did. And now I'm here. I run a hand down my face and force a deep breath. This is where I lock in. No more distractions. No more games. Another buzz vibrates through the pillow. I stare at it like it's cursed. If it's Victor and I ignore him, yeah, no. He's the type who'd say, "You only need one hand to take a piss. Use the other to text me back." I sigh and check it. "Victor saw your work yesterday, reviewed everything. You did good, Adam. Talk's fading. People are forgetting." A rare burst of pride hits my chest. Victor stepped in after our parents died, raised us. He's not just my brother. He's the one man I still want to make proud. Nikolai, colder and more distant, is loyal to the core. And he didn't deserve the betrayal he just suffered. I need to make things right. Victor Davinsky's still doing his routine. Predictable. Anything else to report? Before I can answer, another image comes through. Victor's newborn son. Something tightens in my throat. I haven't cried since the funeral. Not when we lowered the caskets. Not when Alara sobbed into my arms. But this? A baby wrapped in soft cotton, tiny fist to his lips, white blonde hair like his mom's. It hits me somewhere deep. Victor, little champ, slept 5 hours. We almost feel human again. Kid's outgrowing his sleepers already. I laugh quietly. Victor, the most feared man in Moscow, talking baby clothes. He's got your eyes. Spitting image of you, minus the hair. Victor. All I see is my wife when I look at him. Couldn't be prouder. Nikolai, lucky kid. Still time for him to pick up his old man's temper and stubborn streak. The chat shifts to updates. Katerina's in Cape Town. Ilara just started college. Grandpa's golfing like he's not 82. My aunt and uncle on a much-needed vacation, which really means Victor kicked them out for peace. I miss them, all of them, even the chaos. But I can't let myself slip up again. And yet, guilt gnaws at me. If they knew what I'd been doing, using my Bratva ink to flirt online, posting masked thirst traps, getting attention under a fake name, Victor would lose his shit. I need to delete the account. Now. It's dangerous, stupid, immature. But it's also the only link I have to her. My phone buzzes again. I think it's work, until I realize the notifications from that account. Somehow I'm gaining thousands of followers by the day. The belt video? 2.5 million views. Ridiculous. Still, every time I post, Arya watches. I frown. If she were mine, I'd lose my mind if she made her name that easy to find. It's reckless. What if someone stalked her? The thought gets under my skin. I groan. Number. I can't keep this up. I hover over the delete button, but maybe just one more look. One more glimpse of those bright green eyes. Then I'll shut it all down. I head to the kitchen to distract myself. Coffee, routine, focus. As I prep the machine, I catch my reflection in the microwave. Hair a mess, shirtless. The kind of look that blew up on TikTok last week. Women love this stuff. Number, not again. But I'm alone. Horny, bored. And every video I post gets a ping when she watches. It's harmless. I'm not sleeping with her. Not yet. Damn it. Who is she really? What is she like? Does she keep to herself? Is she into the rough shit she talks about? Or is it all for clicks? I shouldn't care. I'm being ridiculous. I chuck my phone across the counter. It bounces off the wall. I wince. Lucky for me, phones are built like tanks now. Okay. Coffee, gym, food, work. I open the fridge for creamer, sip slowly like a functioning adult, and feel my eyes drift toward the mask from last night. One of several I've used. Screw it. One more video. For the archives. I grab the mask, slide it on, lift my coffee to the camera. My time here's almost up, beautiful. I've got things to do. This? It's a distraction I can't afford. I post it. Seconds later, the likes flood in. So we're ignoring the fact you look like a Roman god at 7 a.m.? That coffee is blessed. Can I be your mug next time? Sir, you're breaking community guidelines with those eyes. Cute, but not Arya. She hasn't said a word. Nothing for hours. Is she okay? I open our last chat, 12 hours ago. No reply. Her page shows a video upload right before she went dark. Comments are brutal. Romance books don't fix basic. Try a real hobby, girl. All those mafia fantasies, and you'd still bore a man to death. My grip tightens around the phone. Who the F-uck wrote this? Some balding troll with a weak chin. I check his profile. Figures. Another comment. No mafia man wants you, sweetheart. Dream on. Oh, really? Bratva blood. You want to disrespect her again, princess? Let's see how well your hands work when they're broken. I send it. The response is instant. He's defending her, like a real made man. Get you a guy who drops threats and looks like sin. But she still hasn't replied. I close my eyes. Breathe deep. It's just a comment section. But it's not. Because she was hurt. And I care more than I should. A ping. New video. It's her. There she is. Fire red hair, vivid green eyes. Speaking to the camera, holding a book, but I don't hear the words. My focus lands on a tiny white cup in the corner of the screen. Brookie Bites. I know that font. That's local. I freeze, screenshot, zoom in. Yup. It's the coffee shop down the street. I search her profile. No location posted. Smart. But she's here, in my city. My heart races. I check my brother's messages. Nothing urgent. Victor sent the profile on my third target. Arnold Prokhorov. Ex-Bratva. Slippery. Old school. Ghosted us for years. Now he's back in play. Time to handle it. But first, one last thing. I call a fixer, the guy who helped me in LA. One call, one favor. Within minutes, I've got her location. West Side Gym. She's working out right now. I grab my gear, pull on a long-sleeved shirt to cover my ink, and leave. No mask. No voice. Just me. At the gym, I sign up fast, flash a smile at the receptionist, and scan the floor. There she is. Arya. At the squat rack, back straight, focus laser sharp. I grab some weights nearby, keeping my distance. She shifts to the rower, ponytail bouncing, sweat glistening down her neck. She's not putting on a show. She's just her. Pure effort. Real. That's what does it. She's strong but doesn't show off. Gorgeous but unaware of it. All intensity and no ego. I match her rhythm. Watch her without watching. She doesn't know it yet, but I've chosen her. And once I lock on a target, I don't miss.
Chapter 4. Arya. I stare at the video, heart thudding, as my laptop screen glows. This one isn't like the others. A video call flickers on screen. A man, shaky, wide-eyed, sits in a messy room, clearly terrified. His voice trembles as he pleads, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry, okay? Then that voice, his voice, louder. Say it like you mean it. Like you're not just scared I'll find you and rearrange your face. The man flinches, eyes darting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I harassed her. Dream Mafia queen. I didn't mean to. I swear. A beat. Good. Now delete the comments. Delete your account. All of it. Frantic nodding, the guy scrambles at the keyboard. My fingers fly to check. Every hateful comment I saw earlier, gone. My hands shake. My breath is shallow. He did this for me? And then I notice this video is marked private. Just for me. What the hell did he just do? I close my laptop and press a hand over my face. My thoughts are a mess. This is too much. Protective or not, this crosses a line. Ping. Bratva blood. He won't bother you again. I slam the app shut. I need space. I need control. The gym is where I go when the world gets too loud. My sanctuary. My peace. I throw on leggings and a sports bra, tie up my sneakers, and head out. The smell of rubber mats, clanking weights, and sweat instantly grounds me. Here, I'm untouchable, strong, centered. I drown out everything with loud music and sweat it out, reps, circuits, pull-ups. My body burns, but it feels good, real. Until I feel it, that prickling sensation between my shoulder blades. I pause. Eyes. I know what it feels like to be watched. I drop from the bar, spinning around with a scowl. Can I help you? There he is, leaning against the dumbbell rack, cocky as hell. Muscular arms crossed, a smug smile twitching at the corner of his lips. His entire vibe? Dangerous charm. He's tall, ridiculously so, and stupidly hot. You're cheating, he says smoothly. What? He points to the bar, too close together. Makes it easier, that voice. Number. It can't be. I narrow my eyes. So, you've been watching my form? How about my ass? Get a good look at that too. His smirk grows. Haven't, actually. But I wouldn't object if you turned around. I flip him off instead. He chuckles, eyes dropping to my chest for a second. My top does little to hide how worked up I am. I cross my arms. You always this charming? Only with women who can give it right back. Good, because you're not impressing me. Could have fooled me. I groan. Are you going to lift or just lurk? Let's make it a contest, he says, stepping up to the bar. Winner buys the loser a smoothie. I roll my eyes. Please, you've got a genetic advantage, but fine, you're on. He hops up, effortless, controlled, 15 perfect pull-ups. Show off. I match him rep for rep, ignoring the burn, fueled by spite and stubborn pride. At 12, I'm dying, but I finish. Impressive, he says, watching me with open admiration. Damn right. He smiles. It's not smug this time. It's something else. Curious. Intense. Our banter dies as the gym noise returns. The moment passes. I grab my towel and turn away. Ping. A text. I check my phone. My heart stops. Marcus. Hey, little sis. Back in town. Want to grab a drink? Number. Not now. Not him. I shut off my phone and rush out. Back home, I do what I always do. I escape. Into books. Into comfort. Into my little world of fairy lights, warm drinks, and fictional men who don't betray, don't stalk, don't leave scars. But the real world keeps bleeding in. Ping. Another tag. Another video. This time, he's assembling a weapon. Meticulous. Calm. Like it's a ritual. His movements are slow, powerful, confident. A knife flashes. He spins it, slams it into a table. Then he looks into the camera. through the camera. At me. Still think this is cute at Dream Mafia Queen? I can't breathe. I tell myself to ignore him. I don't. You think you're scary? Bratva blood. You wouldn't last 5 seconds if I really wanted to make you beg. God. My body reacts before my brain catches up. You're hiding behind a screen. Bratva blood. What if I'm not? And then it hits me. Another message. A video embedded just for me. It's a picture of me outside a cathedral, camera in hand. He was there, watching. I'm going to be sick. What did you do? Bratva blood. Calling your bluff, little queen. The buzzer makes me jump. Package delivery. I accept it. I shouldn't, but I do. Inside is a camera. The camera I've been drooling over online. A small card inside. You deserve better tools. I drop it like it burns. And then, darkness. The lights go out. I shine my phone flashlight around. Nothing, but my gut twists. Who's up there? Reggie had mentioned movement on the roof. I grab pepper spray, my phone, my fear. I shouldn't, but I climb. Hello? A voice in the dark, deep, accented, familiar. That's cute, little queen. He steps out of the shadows. Real. He's real. You followed me. You invited me. You didn't block me. Didn't tell me to stop. You wanted to see if I was real. I back away, heart thundering. He doesn't touch me. Not yet. Just stands there, present, dangerous, calm. Tell me to go, he murmurs. And I will. I open my mouth. Nothing comes out. He waits a beat longer, then steps into the dark, leaving me shaking, breathless, alone. God help me, I don't want him to stay away.
Chapter 5. Adam, I shouldn't be doing this. I really, really shouldn't be here. Victor's going to lose his shit. But he doesn't know. Not yet. I didn't come here to scare her. That's not my angle. I came to see if she meant what she posted. Those fantasies of being blindfolded, tied up, handled rough in the dark. She wants to be taken, and not gently. She wants to be overpowered. I've read every word she's written, studied every post like gospel. She can deny it, but I've seen the signs. I saw the way she looked at me, the way her breath caught. She didn't tell me to leave. Leaving her wasn't easy. God, she was even more stunning up close. I lean against the rooftop ledge, staring down through the faint glow of her apartment window. I flicked the power back on so I could see her again. She's pacing, hair wild, lit by those stupid fairy lights she's obsessed with. Even in silhouette, I can tell she's pissed. On edge, but not scared. If she were terrified, I'd be gone. That's the only reason I backed off. I'm not some nightmare in the dark. Not unless I have to be. Still, adrenaline rushes through me just thinking about her. Those green eyes full of challenge, her spine straight even though she was trembling. That wasn't fear. That was anticipation. She was keyed up. Every second I stood in front of her, I could feel it. This charged tension pulling between us like a wire stretched tight. She wasn't going to back down, and neither was I. But I can't get involved. Not with her. She's softness and warmth, blankets and books, dreams and light. And I'm violence. I'm blood under the fingernails and shadows that don't go away. She has no idea who she's playing with. My hands curl against the concrete edge, tension tightening across my shoulders. I should let her go. Let her think this was just a strange, wild one-night glitch in her otherwise perfect fantasy life. But when I leaned into her, and she didn't flinch, when she looked up at me with eyes wide and lips parted, yeah, she wants it. She might not admit it yet, might not even understand it herself. But I do. She's mine already. My phone buzzes. Dream Mafia Queen. What did you do? I grin to myself. Should I ignore her? Walk away? Probably. But I never was good at walking away from temptation. I type, left you a little something, little queen. I press send, slip my phone back into my pocket, and push off the ledge. She thinks I'm gone. Good. Let her think that for now. I'll still be watching. Just to be sure she's safe, I tell myself. And maybe to see if she comes looking for me. Another ping. Dream Mafia Queen, you shouldn't have come here. I didn't invite you. I smirk. Didn't you? I fire off the message and start pacing. I shouldn't be here. I know that. And yet, I pull out my phone again and switch to the private camera feed I installed in her place, just to keep an eye on things. She's pacing, wild-eyed, gorgeous. Her frustration written in the way she moves, the way she grips her hair, the way her lips move as she mutters to herself. My pulse stays even, but everything else inside me is a mess. I scan her vitals through the biometrics, elevated heart rate, shaky breathing. Her body's telling me the truth, even if her mouth won't. She's not afraid. She's alive, lit up. And that's what keeps me watching. Not to frighten her, but to show her that the world she's been dreaming about, it's real. I'm real. And she can have it. If she wants. But she'll have to come willingly. I won't take her like that. Not ever. I back off the feed. For now. Get some sleep, little queen. I'll be back. My phone buzzes. Dream Mafia Queen. Are you watching me? I reply. Good night, beautiful. I watch her face on the camera. She pauses, brows knit, jaw clenched. She stares at the screen. And then, panic. Her phone lights up. She stares at it. And everything in her shifts. She's pale, frozen. Her whole body locks up like she's just seen a ghost. My pulse kicks. I flip back to the live feed and zoom in. The message on her screen reads, Marcus Steele. Hey, little sis, back in town. Want to grab a drink? My stomach turns. Marcus. Steele stepbrother. I've seen that name before. Buried in records. Tied to her past. She hates him. And judging by the way she reacts, there's a damn good reason why. I pull up every digital trace of him I can find. Profiles, addresses, public records. Nothing screams threat, but I don't buy it. Not when Arya looks like she's about to fall apart. Then I find it. An old post of hers. Years back. Not on her main feed. Family is supposed to protect you. When they don't, it's up to you to protect yourself. I feel the rage coil in my gut. Whatever this bastard did, it left scars. Deep ones. I clench my jaw as I watch her on screen. She's shaking, gripping her phone, staring like she's bracing for war. If he thinks he can waltz back into her life, like she's the same helpless girl he once hurt, he's dead wrong, because she's not alone anymore. He wants to play games? Fine. I'll show him what happens when you threaten what's mine.
Chapter 6. Arya. The pale glow of my laptop casts shadows across the room as I curl into the corner of my couch, knees drawn to my chest. I shouldn't be doing this. Not after everything. Not after the man with the cold silver eyes and infuriating smirk left that gift like it was some kind of game. But here I am. My heart jumps when I see his name in my messages again. I don't have to open it to know. It's always him. Short, cocky replies that drip with smug satisfaction. Bratva blood. I never asked, "Did you like the present, little queen?" Heat rushes up my neck as I glare at the screen, irritated that I can practically hear his voice when I read it. Rough, low, and confident in the worst way. I jab the keys with more force than necessary. You think leaving a creepy camera at my door makes you charming? The typing dots pop up instantly. He's waiting, always waiting. Bratva blood. Resourcefulness is an underrated virtue. I groan and sink deeper into the couch, biting back a grin. He's maddening, impossible, and yet I haven't blocked him. Stalker achievement unlocked. Congrats. Bratva blood. Careful, Arya. You're starting to sound like you enjoy this. My heart stutters. I sit up, hands trembling slightly as I fire off my response. I don't. Bratva blood. Liar. If you were mine, I'd punish you for that. The message hits hard. Just a few words, but they cut through me like a blade. I hate that it gets to me, that it stirs something I don't want to name. You're so full of yourself. Bratva blood. Maybe, but I'm right. I let out a frustrated growl, the sound bouncing off the quiet walls of my apartment. I should shut this down. Close the laptop, walk away. I don't. What is it you actually want? The dots pause longer this time. For a second, I think he's finally backing off. That maybe, just maybe, this has gone too far. Then the next message appears. Bratva blood. I want the truth. I want you to admit you like it, that you want someone who sees you, not the curated posts or filtered life. You. My throat tightens. You're delusional. Bratva blood. Am I? When you post about ropes, blindfolds, giving up control. Who are you thinking about? My pulse spikes. I need to go. I snap the laptop shut like it'll erase everything, but the words are still there, echoing in my mind, soaked in his voice. The worst part? I can't shake the question. Is it him I've been thinking about all along?
Chapter 7. Adam. I watch her status switch to offline, the screen going still. A small smirk pulls at my lips. She'll be back. She always comes back. I lean further into my chair, casually scrolling through her feed again. Every post, every caption, what she thought was harmless content for faceless followers, I see it differently, deeper, intentional. Maybe those words weren't for them at all. Maybe they were always meant for someone like me. She can deny it as much as she wants. It doesn't change what I know. And I'll wait. For now.
Chapter 8. Arya. I barely slept, tossing, turning, haunted by everything he said, and didn't say. Whoever this man is, the heavily inked stranger with storm-colored eyes and a voice that hums like danger, it's getting harder to convince myself he's bluffing. He stood on my roof. And yet, he didn't lay a hand on me, didn't threaten. All he's done so far is flirt with reckless confidence, drop a high-end camera at my door, and somehow make it feel like he's read every private thought I've never spoken aloud. Worse? I think he's looked into my search history. My cheeks burn at the idea. I shove my arm over my face, groaning. He came to my home. He knows where I live. That's not charming. It's terrifying. But still, he didn't hurt me. That's what makes it worse, because this doesn't feel like Marcus. Marcus always makes me feel trapped, like I'm prey and he's always circling, disappearing for months only to slither back when I've started to breathe again. This guy? He's dangerous, sure, but not in the same way. I sit up slowly, eyes on the phone charging beside me like it might come alive. It's embarrassing that he found my address. I've always kept my location private, my content vague. There's a reason I film in carefully staged corners of my studio. By the bookshelf, on the rooftop. I trust no one. Not really. Everyone I talk to is online. Fellow creators, book girls, romance readers who fantasize about dark, dangerous men because it's safe on the page. But nothing about this is safe. This apartment? It's held together with hope and duct tape. No matter how much I scrub, there's always that faint mildew smell. The fairy lights I've strung can only do so much to disguise the peeling paint and spider cracks creeping across the ceiling. The rugs are all thrifted, masking the worst of the cheap flooring. My bed, squeezed under the rattling window, is the one soft, expensive thing I own. A deep red comforter that was my reward for booking my first big sponsorship. The wall above it glows with a string of miniature book covers, a tiny shrine to the fantasy I created. And now he's here, tearing through it. My phone pings, my heart kicks. I snatch it up, only to see a name that coils bile in my stomach. Marcus. I don't want to see his name. I don't want him here. I don't want what he brings back to the surface. Marcus. I want to visit Dad's grave together. Of course he does. Trying to hook me with sentiment, reel me back in like nothing ever happened. We buried his father 10 years ago. He wasn't my blood, but he was kind to me, until the day he brought Marcus to live with us and everything changed. I throw off the covers and head to the kitchen, desperate for coffee, anything to pull me back to normal. Is someone watching me? Did he plant a camera in here? Why would anyone go through this much trouble for someone like me? The camera on the kitchen table glares back at me, sleek and vintage and entirely out of place in this run-down apartment. I stare at it like it might blink. God, it's beautiful and terrifying. The kitchenette is laughable. Just a hot plate, a noisy mini fridge, and my sad attempt to dress it up with dried lavender. I've tried to make this place look like something it's not, but it's still cheap. Temporary. I hate it here. But it's where the work is, where I've built something. The influencer gigs are finally starting to pay off. I don't have to take on every last-minute job anymore. I have some freedom. I have plans. Get out of this place. Buy something of my own. Someday. The camera rests like a coiled snake. Black leather, brass trim, an antique collector's dream. Next to it, a note. Use it wisely. No signature. Doesn't need one. Seriously? I say out loud, voice shaking. Who the hell do you think you are? I'm talking to air, but it feels like he's listening. The feeling's back. That creeping sense that I'm not alone. My eyes dart around the room, to the dark corners, the laptop's faint glow. I feel like prey. You think this is a game? I whisper. I'm unraveling. I pace. The room is too small for this much anxiety. He's been watching. He knows my routines, my preferences. He knew I'd be tempted by the camera. I should burn it. Instead, I touch it. My stomach flips as my fingers brush the strap. I push the chair back hard, trying to snap out of it. I need space, clarity. I storm into the bathroom, even worse. Moldy tiles, a curtain that sticks to my skin, rust-stained sink. No peace here either. I hung a fake forest print on the wall, hoping to bring calm. It didn't work. God, I want out of this place. I march back, coffee in hand, ready to tell someone off. More notifications. Marcus again. Ugh, but also, wait, 4 times as many alerts as usual? What the dash. I open the app. 3 different follower badges. Overnight. I stare, blinking, heart pounding. The videos he tagged me in, they went viral. I do the math. This could mean serious income. Way more than photography. Enough to get out. Fast. Number. No. I can't let this seduce me. I get another ping. He posted again. My hands shake. My pulse is erratic. I hit play. I'm not prepared. He's on a rooftop, not mine. Classier. High end. The light is golden, soft. And there he is. Still masked. Still enormous. His energy coiled and electric. No posing. No performance. Just him, confident, composed, dangerous. The camera drinks him in, his tattoos, his frame, the casual way he leans, arms crossed, like he's not trying, like he doesn't have to. Because maybe he doesn't. Maybe he is what he says. I want to see his jaw again, his mouth, his eyes. I restart the video and turn up the volume. "You want a man who'll protect you," he murmurs. His voice is gravel and silk, that Russian lilt turning every syllable into something wicked. My thighs clench. "You don't want a gentleman, little queen." No, I don't. I swallow hard as he leans closer, voice a velvet blade. A gentleman plays by the rules. He does what's expected. His tone shifts, darker. I'd break every rule. Every law, just to keep you safe. The silence that follows is sharp, heavy. I'd stop at nothing. No one, and I mean no one, would ever touch a hair on your head. I exhale like I've been holding my breath for hours. This man is not fiction. He's not a fantasy. He's real. And I'm in trouble. He doesn't say it, but I hear the message loud and clear. Accept me. And yet, just thinking about Marcus being back in town with all the baggage that brings makes the idea of someone like him protecting me seem almost comforting. Number. Snap out of it. He's a stalker. I don't know who he really is. I can't trust that. For a long second, the silence hangs heavy, buzzing in the air after the video ends. All that's left is the sound of my own unsteady breathing and the pounding of my heart. With fingers that still tremble, I open my messages. Texts pour in one after another, but I know who they're from. I don't even have to look. Marcus, so I don't. Instead, I tap the message from him, the one I actually want to see. Bratva blood. Morning, little queen. Sleep well? I don't answer. I need control back, some sense of it. So I ignore him for now and shift to my conversation with Book Babe. Book Babe. OMG Arya. Arya. This guy is so into you. Into me? Or fixated on me in a way that should be setting off every red flag I have. But I can't tell her what's really going on. I don't want to. It's mine. Messy, private, and weirdly thrilling. Book Babe. What if he's legit? Like, what if he's actually some sexy AF Bratva guy obsessed with you? Ugh, how do I explain this without sounding insane? Strange way to flirt, no? Book Babe. Not really. You're literally posting about fantasy scenarios with masked men, and this guy's like, "Hey girl, let me bring your fantasy to life right now." He didn't say he loves me. Book Babe. Please. He posts 4 videos a day and only ever replies to you. Some of the thirstiest girls are losing it over that. Wait. What? He only replies to me? I blink and rub my temples. I really should have had that coffee. Okay. So maybe I'm curious. What would you do if you were me? Book Babe. Exactly what you're doing. Tease him. Play it smart. Your numbers are exploding and you might actually come out of this with a serious brand deal. But maybe figure out who he really is. Slide into the DMs or something. He already has. Book Babe. No way. Spill. He's even bolder in private than he is publicly. Book Babe. See? Girl, he's not playing. That's exactly what scares me. Book Babe. Okay, but has he actually crossed a line? Stalking me? Taking secret photos? Dropping off the dream camera with film already inside? Oh, and looking up where I live? Yes, he has. But part of me doesn't care. Why? I don't want to answer that. Book Babe. Have fun. Just be careful, okay? But also maybe enjoy it. A little. What if he's actually Bratva? Book Babe. Come on, that stuff isn't even real. He has the tattoo. And the accent. Book Babe. Wait. You mean to tell me they actually exist? I laugh out loud. Oh yeah, some are real. Some just exist in books. Book Babe. Ugh, fine. I have class. Text me everything later. I expect updates. She signs off, and I stare at the screen, her words echoing in my head. Meanwhile, I might as well be wearing a sign that says easy target. Freud would have a blast with this. I flip back to my messages, one from him. Bratva blood, saw the photos, and that video too. I meant every word. My heart races. My hands tremble. Yes, I want this. God help me. I want the fantasy. I want the danger. I want to feel seen, claimed. I shut my phone, no response. Then I peek at my texts. 12 from Marcus. Marcus, hey sis, let's grab breakfast. It's been forever. Then, Marcus, why aren't you answering? I'm waiting. And then, Marcus, I know where you live. Answer me or I'm showing up. My stomach turns. Marcus, please, I'm different now. I miss you. Bullshit. And then an idea hits me. Wild, dangerous, but brilliant. My fingers move before I can second guess it. Hey, stalker boy, Bratva blood. Ouch, not a boy. He doesn't deny stalker. Of course not. Bratva blood. What's up? My hands tremble. You said you're not bluffing. Bratva blood. I'm not, and that you won't hurt me. Bratva blood. Never. If he meant to hurt me, he already would have, right? Can we meet? For coffee? Public. Daylight. Safety. The dots blink in and out. Again. Again. Silence. Great. I get ghosted by my stalker. Then, Bratva blood. Thought you'd never ask. Look out your window, beautiful. Rooftop. 2 coffees. I'll be waiting. I freeze. Pull back the curtain. And there he is, leaning on a lamppost, coffee in hand, watching, calm, collected. Then he moves, heading straight toward my building. Chapter 9. Aria. The chill of the rooftop stings my skin, but that's not what makes me shiver. He's here. Again. That means he's local. A fact that should terrify me. And yet, it doesn't. It feels like I've stepped into the middle of one of the books I devour. He towers over me, his presence consuming, magnetic. I lift my chin, meeting his gaze. The mask conceals most of his face, but his stance, the way his body holds tension, says everything. He's dangerous, and my God, I'm into it. Your posts, he murmurs, voice low and thick with that gravelly Russian accent. Every word is like a caress. You're closer to those fantasies than you think. I push back. And what makes you believe I want them with you? Do I? It feels strange this moment, like something imagined rather than real. But his eyes, intense and unreadable, hold mine. He's massive. He blots out the skyline. His hand moves, slow, deliberate, until his fingers brush beneath my chin, holding my gaze steady. Maybe I'll let you test my patience, he says. See how long it takes before you understand who you belong to. But you don't even know me. The words come out breathless. He leans in. Don't I? It's too much, too invasive. I turn away, trying to move past him, but he's faster. He grabs my wrist, not rough, but firm, and turns me back around. I'm breathless. He's no calmer. Take off the mask, I say, summoning what strength I can. I want to see you. He hesitates, still, silent. Then he lifts his hands, slowly peeling back the fabric. I stop him with a whisper. Let me. His hands fall. A quiet nod. I reach up, my fingers brushing the soft material. It catches on his stubble. I ease it back, heart pounding. His hand finds my waist, steadying me, or maybe himself. As I pull it off, it hits me. I know that face, that jaw, those eyes, that scar across his brow. He's the guy from the gym, the one who watched me with unnerving intensity. The one who never said a word but made sure I noticed. I freeze. You, I breathe. His smirk says it all. I've been watching, he admits. You felt it, didn't you? I did, I do, and I hate that I can't deny it. Why the mask? I ask. Why the mystery? His expression shifts. Because I didn't lie, Arya, he says. I'm Adam Volkov, third in command of the Volkov Bratva. If my face hits the wrong screen, I'm dead. He shrugs. Also, You like the mask. Part of me is reeling. Bratva. Real Bratva. And here he is, dangerous, real, inches from me. I don't like this, I snap. Lie. Total lie. Yes, you do. His grin sharpens. I've read everything you've written. I know your fantasies. You want to be seen, owned. You crave the danger, and you haven't blocked me. You could have, but you didn't. That camera, the posts, the risks, that was for you, because I'm the one who can give you what you're really asking for. My pulse pounds. I want to scream at him, shove him away, but I can't. He's right. That quiet part of me, the one I never talk about, it's listening. You don't know me, I try again. His voice brushes my cheek. You know that's not true. Then he leans in, his breath warm against my skin, lips near my ear. His voice drops, rough and deadly soft. I told you, if you were mine, that mouth wouldn't fly. He pauses, then adds, We're going inside now, little queen. It's time someone reminded you how to behave.
Chapter 10. Adam. She didn't like it, but I put the mask back on. I like the way she acts when I'm wearing it. This isn't what I expected, she mutters, frowning up at me. I almost laugh. When I mentioned giving her a lesson, the look in her eyes told me exactly what she imagined. I could have tossed her over my knee right then. I've seen her fantasies, read every spicy passage she's highlighted, watched the stitched videos where she swoons over masked men with dominance issues. Sure, some of it's fiction. But some of it, she wants real. So tell me, I say calmly, who's Marcus? I already know, but I want to hear her say it. She freezes, only for a second, just long enough to confirm the truth in her eyes before she masks it behind defiance. How do you know that name? I asked first. My voice drops low, steady, warning. She doesn't like that tone. I see it flash across her face, but I'm not here to play nice. It's none of your business. Wrong. I take a slow step forward. He's bothering you. You're mine. That makes it my business. Her jaw tightens, but I hear the tremble in her voice. What are you going to do? Beat him up? Kill him? If I have to. Her breath hitches. She spins away from me, pacing like she's trying to shake me off. I don't need you to play hero, Adam. I can handle him. I love how my name sounds coming out of her mouth, even when she's pissed. Maybe, I say, sharper than intended. She flinches and I breathe through it. Softer now. Not yet. That's why I'm teaching you. She stops, faces me, green eyes full of fire. Teaching me what, exactly? How to fight. We're starting self-defense. Her laugh is short and bitter. You're insane. And you're reckless. I move closer. She doesn't flinch, just stares, her breathing quick and shallow. You don't know what you're up against. I won't always be there. I've studied, she argues. I work out. Show me. I step in before she can react. She raises her arm to block me, too slow. I catch her wrist, firm but gentle. Her eyes widen. What are you doing? Proving a point. I twist lightly, shift her balance until she stumbles. Her chest brushes mine. Her free hand wavers. Let me go. Break the grip. Don't pull, I instruct, releasing her with a calculated move. She stumbles back, flushed and annoyed. You didn't give me a chance. Exactly. You don't get chances. Just one shot. Miss it, you lose. She glares. I can see the fight in her. I like it. Still think you know how to defend yourself? Fuck you. Careful, I say. You're in deep now. She's still defiant. What makes you think I'll let you teach me anything? Because you know I'm right. She groans. You're unbearable. I know your coffee order. I know your favorite books. I know the jerk who harassed you online and where he lives. And I held back. I've done more for you than you realize. You think I wouldn't check out a real threat? That lands. She exhales slowly. Fine. But no weird alpha power trip crap. Just show me. Whatever you say, little queen. We clear space in her living room. I shrug off my jacket, roll up my sleeves. She eyes me cautiously. Come here. I don't trust you. Good. Trust is earned. Come here. Reluctantly, she steps in front of me. First lesson, posture, confidence. I place my hands on her hips to adjust her stance. She jumps. Stand tall. Don't look vulnerable. She straightens. Like this? Better. Relax. Which is it? Relaxed or confident or paranoid or turned on or... I smirk. All of the above. Now hit me. She blinks. What? Hit me. You're insane. So hit me. Unless you're scared. Before she can argue, I grab her wrist again. She freezes. What now? She pulls instinctively. I hold her easily. Wrong. Break. Not pull. I guide her through the movement. She gets it this time. Good girl, I say, the words slipping out. She flushes. Don't call me that. You like it. Do not. Liar. I step in close. I've seen your posts, your videos. I know your kinks. Praise tops the list. I lift my mask, kiss her cheek, whisper in her ear. You're doing great. I'm proud of you. She groans. Maybe I like it a little. Back to work. We train hard. By the end, she's tired, but better. I'm impressed. You hungry? Just coffee. You need to eat. Don't want to. What if I say you have to? Then I ignore you. Keep talking like that and I'll tease our followers. She laughs. No. We have to keep the illusion. They think we're flirting, not dating. And we're not. Right? Her tone changes. I catch the slip. Right, sure. Whatever. We sit on her couch. She sits. I hover, trying not to break it. Do you cook, Bratva boy? Call me that again. Her smirk is all challenge. Bratva boy. I grab her wrists, flip her over my knee, start recording with her phone. Oh my God! Are you serious? Smack. She gasps. Bad girls get punished! Smack. Again. Her body stills. Didn't you know this is where it would lead? I dash. A knock. Loud. Sharp. The door rattles. Arya. Open up. Ucking Marcus. Stay here. I growl. We're not done. With your mask on? I sigh. pull it off. She reaches for my face. Don't lose the mask. I kiss her palm. Back in a minute. I check my weapons. Don't need them. If this is who I think it is, I'll handle it barehanded. I open the door. Marcus. Tall, blonde, smug, but not taller than me. His expression changes when he sees me. Who are you? Question is, why are you banging on someone's door uninvited? I'm here to talk to Arya. Is this her place? You her bodyguard? Something like that. She doesn't want to see you. He tries to look past me. I block him. Hey! Arya calls from behind. Her voice is cold. Marcus, leave. I don't want to talk to you. He tries to argue. I step forward. He stumbles. Try me, I whisper. Just try me. He folds. Fine. But we're not done, Arya. Yes, we are. Don't come back. He glares, turns, stomps off. I shut the door. Lock it. When I turn around, Arya's watching me. Her gaze is unreadable. Then she steps closer. That was hot, she murmurs. Fantasy and reality? Both hit. I kiss her. She kisses me back. Hands, breath, everything collides. She moans into my mouth. You're tempting the devil, I warn. Maybe I want him to bite. We break apart. She's flushed, breathless. Just because you scared Marcus doesn't mean you're in charge. I grin. We'll see. She glances at her phone. Shit. I've got to shoot. I've got to check in with my brothers. I pull away. Tonight, Arya. Chapter 11. Adam. Waiting outside her building with a coffee in hand and a mask on my face isn't exactly traditional dating, but nothing about this situation is normal. Last night I made a call. One of my contacts in LA, a detective who knows how to keep quiet for the right price, dug up everything I needed to know about Arya and about Marcus. The way she froze when his name came up, the way she tensed at his messages. I've seen enough. He's done. Forget subtlety. My brothers can deal with the fallout. I'll end him if I have to. This morning, Victor lit up my phone with texts. Victor. The Romanovs' gala is next week. You need a date, Adam. Eyes are on us. Jesus, if only it were your wife. But that's a problem for later. She doesn't trust me. Not fully. There's no one else I'd bring. And I sure as hell won't bring a stranger. I mute the thread. I've got other things on my mind, like the way Arya lives, recklessly, unprotected, walking alleys like they're harmless. I want to offer her more, get her out of that cramped apartment, get her safe. She doesn't realize the kind of attention she draws, the kind of man who's after her now, the kind of man I am. I grip the coffee cups tighter just as the door creaks open. There she is, and I stop breathing. Every time I see her, it's like the first time. Even after last night, this feels new, immediate. No way would I let her stay alone after what happened with Marcus, but she won't come to my place, and she won't let me stay at hers. So I wait. She steps outside, and sunlight dances in her hair. Her lips part slightly, her green eyes widening at the sight of me, before narrowing into something sharper. Still with the mask? she says, trying to play it cool. I hand her a coffee. She hesitates before taking it, eyeing it like it might explode. One sip, and her suspicion turns into reluctant approval. "This is perfect," she mutters. "Figures." "You still drank it," I say. "Mask's part of the package." She doesn't know how to respond, which means I've still got her unsteady. "Walk with me," I say, already heading down the sidewalk. She follows. I hear her boots on the pavement. We walk in silence until I motion toward a rusted door leading to the roof. "Seriously?" I growl. "You wanted to go up, didn't you?" She shoots back. Her shoulder brushes mine. Tension coils between us. She's walking me into the exact kind of scene she writes about. And she has no idea I've got a mental checklist of every fantasy she's ever posted. I want to push her up against the wall, claim her mouth, hear her moan, but not yet. Right now, I'm focused on the danger she puts herself in. That alley, that apartment. I clench my fists. "You're pissed," she says quietly. I can tell, even with the mask. I don't answer. "You came in like you knew this door, like this alley was familiar. Are you seriously mad I used the back stairs? You live in a building with zero security. And yeah, I'm mad," I snap. "Anyone could grab you. You walk around like you're not a target." She rolls her eyes. "Bratva lecturing me on safety? That's rich." My jaw tightens. "Open the door, Arya." "Now." She smirks. "Or what? Gonna growl louder?" I close the distance between us. "I'll show you exactly what happens when someone pushes too far." She swallows. Finally, something real in her eyes. "Upstairs," I repeat. She hesitates, then unlocks the door. Before she can enter, I grab her and lean in. "When we're done," I whisper, "you'll understand not all lines can be crossed." She shivers, but she steps through. "Careful on the second stair," she says. "It wobbles." Smart ass. We climb. It's a long way up. By the time we hit the roof, we're both winded. She stops. "You're into me." I am. "You don't know me. I know more than you think." That's not comforting. Not trying to comfort you. She sighs. I lean in. "When you post those scenes, you ever picture someone like me reading them?" Her throat moves as she swallows. "Didn't think a guy like you would have time." Wrong. She looks at me seriously. "You saw Marcus. He won't listen to me. But since you started showing up online, the comments, they've stopped. It's crazy, but maybe if he thinks I'm taken, he'll back off." I nod slowly. "Fine. But I have conditions." Her eyes narrow. "Of course you do." 1. Tell me who Marcus is, everything. 2. You take your safety seriously. You want me to fake date you? Then I do it my way. I didn't say hurt him. If I need to, I will. She hesitates, then nods. "We do this at my place. You're not staying alone." She balks. "Seriously? You want me to move in with a masked Bratva enforcer to avoid a stalker?" "Exactly." She crosses her arms. "Makes zero sense." "Then it's off." She scowls. "Fine," I say. "Stay here." "But we're dating, publicly. I take you out. We make it real." Fake, she corrects. I grin. Fine. Fake dating, but full experience. Bratva boyfriend included. She lifts her chin. My condition? I nod. No more mask.
Chapter 9. Arya. The chill of the rooftop stings my skin, but that's not what makes me shiver. He's here. Again. That means he's local. A fact that should terrify me. And yet, it doesn't. It feels like I've stepped into the middle of one of the books I devour. He towers over me, his presence consuming, magnetic. I lift my chin, meeting his gaze. The mask conceals most of his face, but his stance, the way his body holds tension, says everything. He's dangerous, and my God, I'm into it. Your posts, he murmurs, voice low and thick with that gravelly Russian accent. Every word is like a caress. You're closer to those fantasies than you think. I push back. And what makes you believe I want them with you? Do I? It feels strange this moment, like something imagined rather than real. But his eyes, intense and unreadable, hold mine. He's massive. He blots out the skyline. His hand moves, slow, deliberate, until his fingers brush beneath my chin, holding my gaze steady. Maybe I'll let you test my patience, he says. See how long it takes before you understand who you belong to. But you don't even know me. The words come out breathless. He leans in. Don't I? It's too much, too invasive. I turn away, trying to move past him, but he's faster. He grabs my wrist, not rough, but firm, and turns me back around. I'm breathless. He's no calmer. Take off the mask, I say, summoning what strength I can. I want to see you. He hesitates, still, silent. Then he lifts his hands, slowly peeling back the fabric. I stop him with a whisper. Let me. His hands fall. A quiet nod. I reach up, my fingers brushing the soft material. It catches on his stubble. I ease it back, heart pounding. His hand finds my waist, steadying me, or maybe himself. As I pull it off, it hits me. I know that face, that jaw, those eyes. That scar across his brow. He's the guy from the gym, the one who watched me with unnerving intensity. The one who never said a word but made sure I noticed. I freeze. You, I breathe. His smirk says it all. I've been watching, he admits. You felt it, didn't you? I did, I do, and I hate that I can't deny it. Why the mask? I ask. Why the mystery? His expression shifts. Because I didn't lie, Arya, he says. I'm Adam Volkov, third in command of the Volkov Bratva. If my face hits the wrong screen, I'm dead. He shrugs. Also, you like the mask. Part of me is reeling. Bratva. Real Bratva. And here he is, dangerous, real, inches from me. I don't like this, I snap. Lie. Total lie. Yes, you do. His grin sharpens. I've read everything you've written. I know your fantasies. You want to be seen, owned. You crave the danger, and you haven't blocked me. You could have, but you didn't. That camera, the posts, the risks, that was for you, because I'm the one who can give you what you're really asking for. My pulse pounds. I want to scream at him, shove him away, but I can't. He's right. That quiet part of me, the one I never talk about, it's listening. You don't know me, I try again. His voice brushes my cheek. You know that's not true. Then he leans in, his breath warm against my skin, lips near my ear. His voice drops, rough and deadly soft. I told you, if you were mine, that mouth wouldn't fly. He pauses, then adds, We're going inside now, little queen. It's time someone reminded you how to behave.
Chapter 10. Adam. She didn't like it, but I put the mask back on. I like the way she acts when I'm wearing it. This isn't what I expected, she mutters, frowning up at me. I almost laugh. When I mentioned giving her a lesson, the look in her eyes told me exactly what she imagined. I could have tossed her over my knee right then. I've seen her fantasies, read every spicy passage she's highlighted, watched the stitched videos where she swoons over masked men with dominance issues. Sure, some of it's fiction. But some of it, she wants real. So tell me, I say calmly, who's Marcus? I already know, but I want to hear her say it. She freezes, only for a second, just long enough to confirm the truth in her eyes before she masks it behind defiance. How do you know that name? I asked first. My voice drops low, steady, warning. She doesn't like that tone. I see it flash across her face, but I'm not here to play nice. It's none of your business. Wrong. I take a slow step forward. He's bothering you. You're mine. That makes it my business. Her jaw tightens, but I hear the tremble in her voice. What are you going to do? Beat him up? Kill him? If I have to. Her breath hitches. She spins away from me, pacing like she's trying to shake me off. I don't need you to play hero, Adam. I can handle him. I love how my name sounds coming out of her mouth, even when she's pissed. Maybe, I say, sharper than intended. She flinches and I breathe through it. Softer now. Not yet. That's why I'm teaching you. She stops, faces me, green eyes full of fire. Teaching me what, exactly? How to fight. We're starting self-defense. Her laugh is short and bitter. You're insane. And you're reckless. I move closer. She doesn't flinch, just stares, her breathing quick and shallow. You don't know what you're up against. I won't always be there. I've studied, she argues. I work out. Show me. I step in before she can react. She raises her arm to block me, too slow. I catch her wrist, firm but gentle. Her eyes widen. What are you doing? Proving a point. I twist lightly, shift her balance until she stumbles. Her chest brushes mine. Her free hand wavers. Let me go. Break the grip. Don't pull, I instruct, releasing her with a calculated move. She stumbles back, flushed and annoyed. You didn't give me a chance. Exactly. You don't get chances. Just one shot. Miss it, you lose. She glares. I can see the fight in her. I like it. Still think you know how to defend yourself? Fuck you. Careful, I say. You're in deep now. She's still defiant. What makes you think I'll let you teach me anything? Because you know I'm right. She groans. You're unbearable. I know your coffee order. I know your favorite books. I know the jerk who harassed you online and where he lives. And I held back. I've done more for you than you realize. You think I wouldn't check out a real threat? That lands. She exhales slowly. Fine. But no weird alpha power trip crap. Just show me. Whatever you say, little queen. We clear space in her living room. I shrug off my jacket, roll up my sleeves. She eyes me cautiously. Come here. I don't trust you. Good. Trust is earned. Come here. Reluctantly, she steps in front of me. First lesson, posture, confidence. I place my hands on her hips to adjust her stance. She jumps. Stand tall. Don't look vulnerable. She straightens. Like this? Better. Relax. Which is it? Relaxed or confident or paranoid or turned on or... I smirk. All of the above. Now hit me. She blinks. What? Hit me. You're insane. So hit me. Unless you're scared. Before she can argue, I grab her wrist again. She freezes. What now? She pulls instinctively. I hold her easily. Wrong. Break. Not pull. I guide her through the movement. She gets it this time. Good girl, I say, the words slipping out. She flushes. Don't call me that. You like it. Do not. Liar. I step in close. I've seen your posts, your videos. I know your kinks. Praise tops the list. I lift my mask, kiss her cheek, whisper in her ear. You're doing great. I'm proud of you. She groans. Maybe I like it a little. Back to work. We train hard. By the end, she's tired, but better. I'm impressed. You hungry? Just coffee. You need to eat. Don't want to. What if I say you have to? Then I ignore you. Keep talking like that and I'll tease our followers. She laughs. No. We have to keep the illusion. They think we're flirting, not dating. And we're not. Right? Her tone changes. I catch the slip. Right, sure. Whatever. We sit on her couch. She sits. I hover, trying not to break it. Do you cook, Bratva boy? Call me that again. Her smirk is all challenge. Bratva boy. I grab her wrists, flip her over my knee, start recording with her phone. Oh my God! Are you serious? Smack. She gasps. Bad girls get punished! Smack. Again. Her body stills. Didn't you know this is where it would lead? I dash. A knock. Loud. Sharp. The door rattles. Arya. Open up. Ucking Marcus. Stay here. I growl. We're not done. With your mask on? I sigh. Pull it off. She reaches for my face. Don't lose the mask. I kiss her palm. Back in a minute. I check my weapons. Don't need them. If this is who I think it is, I'll handle it barehanded. I open the door. Marcus. Tall, blonde, smug, but not taller than me. His expression changes when he sees me. Who are you? Question is, why are you banging on someone's door uninvited? I'm here to talk to Arya. Is this her place? You her bodyguard? Something like that. She doesn't want to see you. He tries to look past me. I block him. Hey! Arya calls from behind. Her voice is cold. Marcus, leave. I don't want to talk to you. He tries to argue. I step forward. He stumbles. Try me, I whisper. Just try me. He folds. Fine. But we're not done, Arya. Yes, we are. Don't come back. He glares, turns, stomps off. I shut the door. Lock it. When I turn around, Arya's watching me. Her gaze is unreadable. Then she steps closer. "That was hot," she murmurs. "Fantasy and reality? Both hit." I kiss her. She kisses me back. Hands, breath, everything collides. She moans into my mouth. "You're tempting the devil," I warn. "Maybe I want him to bite." We break apart. She's flushed, breathless. "Just because you scared Marcus doesn't mean you're in charge." I grin. "We'll see." She glances at her phone. "Shit. I've got to shoot. I've got to check in with my brothers." I pull away. Tonight, Arya. Chapter 11. Adam. Waiting outside her building with a coffee in hand and a mask on my face isn't exactly traditional dating, but nothing about this situation is normal. Last night I made a call. One of my contacts in LA, a detective who knows how to keep quiet for the right price, dug up everything I needed to know about Arya and about Marcus. The way she froze when his name came up, the way she tensed at his messages. I've seen enough. He's done. Forget subtlety. My brothers can deal with the fallout. I'll end him if I have to. This morning, Victor lit up my phone with texts. "Victor, the Romanovs' gala is next week. You need a date, Adam. Eyes are on us." Jesus, if only it were your wife. But that's a problem for later. She doesn't trust me. Not fully. There's no one else I'd bring. And I sure as hell won't bring a stranger. I mute the thread. I've got other things on my mind, like the way Arya lives, recklessly, unprotected, walking alleys like they're harmless. I want to offer her more, get her out of that cramped apartment, get her safe. She doesn't realize the kind of attention she draws, the kind of man who's after her now, the kind of man I am. I grip the coffee cups tighter just as the door creaks open. There she is, and I stop breathing. Every time I see her, it's like the first time. Even after last night, this feels new, immediate. No way would I let her stay alone after what happened with Marcus, but she won't come to my place, and she won't let me stay at hers. So I wait. She steps outside, and sunlight dances in her hair. Her lips part slightly, her green eyes widening at the sight of me, before narrowing into something sharper. "Still with the mask?" she says, trying to play it cool. I hand her a coffee. She hesitates before taking it, eyeing it like it might explode. One sip, and her suspicion turns into reluctant approval. "This is perfect," she mutters. "Figures." "You still drank it," I say. "Mask's part of the package." She doesn't know how to respond, which means I've still got her unsteady. "Walk with me," I say, already heading down the sidewalk. She follows. I hear her boots on the pavement. We walk in silence until I motion toward a rusted door leading to the roof. "Seriously?" I growl. "You wanted to go up, didn't you?" She shoots back. Her shoulder brushes mine. Tension coils between us. She's walking me into the exact kind of scene she writes about, and she has no idea I've got a mental checklist of every fantasy she's ever posted. I want to push her up against the wall, claim her mouth, hear her moan, but not yet. Right now, I'm focused on the danger she puts herself in. That alley, that apartment. I clench my fists. "You're pissed," she says quietly. I can tell, even with the mask. I don't answer. You came in like you knew this door, like this alley was familiar. Are you seriously mad I used the back stairs? You live in a building with zero security. And yeah, I'm mad. I snap. Anyone could grab you. You walk around like you're not a target. She rolls her eyes. Bratva lecturing me on safety? That's rich. My jaw tightens. Open the door, Arya. Now. She smirks. Or what? Gonna growl louder? I close the distance between us. I'll show you exactly what happens when someone pushes too far. She swallows. Finally, something real in her eyes. Upstairs. I repeat. She hesitates, then unlocks the door. Before she can enter, I grab her and lean in. When we're done, I whisper, you'll understand not all lines can be crossed. She shivers, but she steps through. Careful on the second stair, she says. It wobbles. Smart ass. We climb. It's a long way up. By the time we hit the roof, we're both winded. She stops. You're into me. I am. You don't know me. I know more than you think. That's not comforting. Not trying to comfort you. She sighs. I lean in. When you post those scenes, you ever picture someone like me reading them? Her throat moves as she swallows. Didn't think a guy like you would have time. Wrong. She looks at me seriously. You saw Marcus. He won't listen to me. But since you started showing up online, the comments, they've stopped. It's crazy, but maybe if he thinks I'm taken, he'll back off. I nod slowly. Fine. But I have conditions. Her eyes narrow. Of course you do. 1. Tell me who Marcus is, everything. 2. You take your safety seriously. You want me to fake date you? Then I do it my way. I didn't say hurt him. If I need to, I will. She hesitates, then nods. We do this at my place. You're not staying alone. She balks. Seriously? You want me to move in with a masked Bratva enforcer to avoid a stalker? Exactly. She crosses her arms. Makes 0 sense. Then it's off. She scowls. Fine, I say. Stay here. But we're dating. Publicly. I take you out. We make it real. Fake, she corrects. I grin. Fine. Fake dating. But full experience. Bratva boyfriend included. She lifts her chin. My condition? I nod. No more mask.
Chapter 12. Arya. So, yeah, that's how I somehow agreed to go on a trip with a heavily tattooed, dangerously alluring Bratva man. I said I wanted epic. Well, now we're headed to New York next weekend. I still hear Marcus's voice echoing in my head. Are you her security? Absolutely. And honestly, I'm obsessed with it. Maybe I've lost it. Maybe I've read too many dark romances, lived too long in the pages of fiction. Or maybe every time Adam is near, every nerve in my body feels electrified. Hold up, I say, lounging on my bed, knees up, a book begging for my attention. But I've got Adam on the phone and he's got me hooked. This whole fake relationship thing? Surprisingly manageable. So you want me to go to some gala? That means a dress, heels, makeup, the whole thing? I'm already spiraling over the checklist. He doesn't miss a beat. Already sent your measurements to the stylist. Used the Pinterest board you made? Of course he did. He's walked straight out of my fantasy, and I'm honestly not sure how to handle it. Since the Marcus incident and those impromptu self-defense lessons, Adam and I have been talking every night. Between my photo shoots and his work, we're both busy. I've never asked what he does exactly. He hasn't offered either. Probably better that way. I swallow. Who's going to be there? Is this like dangerous? Mafia-ish? He snorts. Oh, it's absolutely shark-infested, which is why you'll be following my lead. No exceptions. Right. That whole listening thing we're practicing. A little shiver snakes down my spine. The more I talk to him, the more I'm convinced he's not pretending. He is who he says he is. My followers are getting impatient, I tease, twisting my hair. They're obsessed with Bratva boy. When's the next post? I've got a video ready to go. Heat floods my face as the memory hits. Me draped over his lap, that punishing hand of his landing firm, and fast. Do not post that. His low laugh curls through the phone and into my bones. No one would know it's you. But I'd know. Doesn't matter. You're the only one I want paying attention anyway. My voice comes out quieter. You have it now? A pause. Then, I do. Just not in the way I want. I told you. I'm not ready to come over to your place yet. Something about that feels too real, too intimate. But we're heading to New York together soon. One room, one bed. He doesn't pressure me. I respect that. It's such a small phrase, but it makes my chest ache. More men should say that. I've got a job to do, he says vaguely. Message me before bed? Yes, sir, I whisper just to hear that deep growl again. He's holding back. I know he is. And that restraint? It's driving me wild. Fantasy checklist, so far. Pinned to the wall and kissed senseless. 5 stars. Back pressed to a surface, his breath ghosting over my neck, voice low and commanding, waiting for my permission to touch? Someone get the fire extinguisher. The way he watches me like I'm his favorite secret? Swoon. But the whole letting himself into my home thing? Little red flag there. My phone buzzes, my heart stutters, but it's not Marcus, it's just Book Babe, my bestie. Book Babe. Hey girl, where have you been? Is Bratva boy real or what? Yes. Book Babe. Shut up. LOL. We joke about calling him Bratva boy behind his back. I haven't told anyone he's real, or that I've seen his face. Not a soul knows. Stripping down to my sports bra and underwear, I grab some pajamas and toss them on the dresser. Book Babe. What's he like? How do I even answer that? Hot. Dominant. Intense. Mysterious. Also somehow sweet and funny? He's literally the walking embodiment of a book boyfriend. Book Babe. OMG, but like, Bratva for real? I hesitate. I'm not sure. A lie. A lie I tell myself too. Deep down, I know the truth. He is. And there's no going back. I toss my phone aside when a strange feeling prickles my skin. Like, I'm not alone. Hello? I step into the hallway, heart pounding. The door creaks. Please let it be him. Adam. Suddenly, a strong hand clamps over my mouth. I tense until I catch his scent. Adam. Quiet, little queen, he growls near my ear. Didn't expect to find you half naked. Now I'm blushing for a whole different reason. You scared me, I whisper as something soft brushes over my eyes. My breath catches. A blindfold, his voice, dark and deliberate, slides against my skin. A little fear? That's part of the fantasy, isn't it? You dream about this, Arya, so let's make it real. I don't move. Can't. His presence is everywhere. My senses sharpen in the dark. Adam? No answer, just the sound of him moving, slow, predatory. I swear I can feel him circling me. You talk big, he murmurs, closer now. But let's see if you can handle what you crave. His fingers trace my sides, teasing. Then he grabs my wrists. Snap. My breath hitches. You make it too easy, he murmurs, dragging me flush against his chest. I thought you'd fight. You didn't give me the chance, I say, breathless. You wouldn't win. His voice wraps around me, silk over steel. His hands roam, deliberate and slow. Then, stand still, he orders. Take everything I give you. A soft sound escapes me. He hears. He leans in. Good girl. Oh, my God. He's got me melting. I bite my lip. The fan art stickers I got from an author. Black and white handcuffs. The words, "Good girls love dark romance." Something funny, little queen? I shake my head, about to answer. But then something slides between my lips, tied tight. Scream for me! A small, muffled sound escapes. Louder. His hand cracks across my ASS, sharp and perfect. I yelp. Better. My heart slams. I'm into this. So into it. But a question lingers. What if this stops being a game? His hands explore, mapping my body like he's memorizing it. I saw that video, he says. The one you posted last night, begging for a real-life book boyfriend to show up and take what's his. Shit, I posted it hoping he'd see it. He did. He leans in closer, his voice a rasp of heat. Well, baby, he whispers. Wish granted. When I freeze, his hands keep moving, strong palms tracing the lines of my body until they settle on my hips. You're incredible, he whispers against my ear, then nips at my lobe with sharp teeth. His low voice rolls into Russian. Kakaya ti krasivaya, badto sochtili angeli. I need to know. What does that mean? He tugs the gag free, letting me suck in air. It means you're so beautiful it feels like angels carved you themselves. My throat is dry, my voice shaky. That's not a bad start. Good. His thumbs hook into the waistband of my leggings, tugging them low, exposing skin inch by inch. Fingers graze my hip bone and I jerk at the contact, blindfold making everything sharper, more intense. Patience, he warns, giving my ASS a hard squeeze. You'll get what you want when I allow it. Not before. I bite back a groan, the ache of anticipation almost painful. I've never felt this raw, this helpless, this alive. He spins me suddenly, pressing me against the wall. My bound wrists scrape the cool surface. His hands frame my jaw, thumb stroking my lower lip. Say it, he demands, voice rough with command. Tell me what you want. I hesitate, breath stalling in my chest. His grip on my face tightens, his mouth hovering close enough that I can feel the heat of him. Say it, Arya. His growl cuts straight through me. I want you to do things to me. The words spill out, shame coloring my cheeks. His laugh is dark, dangerous. Not enough. You write about your fantasies every day. Own them. Heat scorches my face as I blurt, I want you to ruin me. His smile is pure sin. Better, but still not enough. Tell me how. My whole body trembles. Take control. Make me forget everything but you. Good girl. The approval in his tone makes my knees weak. His mouth crushes mine, fierce and consuming before the gag seals my lips again. My lungs burn as I pant against the cloth. This isn't fantasy anymore. This is real, and I've never wanted anything more. His breath at my ear. Spread your legs. I pause too long. His hand clamps on my thigh, rough enough to make me gasp. Now. I obey, legs parting, heat flooding me. That's better, he murmurs with satisfaction. His hand climbs higher, maddeningly slow. But don't expect it to be easy. You'll work for it. A muffled whimper escapes me. Quiet, he bites out, authority dripping from the word. You're not in charge here. I am. I decide when you get what you're begging for. His fingers skim the inside of my thighs, inching upward until I'm holding back a plea. His breath scorches my skin. All those smart little posts you made, all those fantasies. But now that I'm here, you've got nothing, do you? He's right. I can't speak, only shudder. You want my mouth, don't you? Nod. I nod, cheeks burning, grateful for the blindfold so I don't have to meet his gaze. His laugh is low, cruel, and it sparks something dangerous in me. And then he's on me. Not gentle, not soft, wild, merciless, consuming. My cry is muffled, my back pressed to the wall as he devours me. He licks, sucks, bites, like I'm the only thing he needs. My whole body clenches tight. You're mine, he growls, teeth scraping me, sending shocks through my core. Give it to me. Spread wider. I obey, and he rewards me. Good girl, he rasps. Now keep those hands up and take it. Every flick of his tongue drags me closer to the brink. I can't breathe, can't think. You don't come until I say, he orders, pulling back enough to make me sob. Not until I tell you. I tremble, nails digging into my palms as I fight the release. Then his voice sharpens. Now! Nothing. Come, he snarls, slapping my hip. And I shatter. The orgasm rips through me, violent, unstoppable. He doesn't stop, drawing more from me until I'm boneless, broken, gasping into the gag. He frees me slowly, carefully, untying my wrists and peeling off the blindfold. His touch is unexpectedly gentle, steadying me as I collapse against him. Why? I rasp, throat raw. What do you want from me? His jaw locks. For a beat, I think he'll answer. Then he mutters, Not tonight, and scoops me up like I weigh nothing. The bathroom light flickers on as he sets me on the counter. He wets a cloth, wipes sweat from my face and neck, his movements slow, deliberate, tender. If this were my place, he says under his breath, we'd both fit in the tub. Wouldn't have to do it like this. I let out a weak laugh. You really hate my apartment. His gaze pins me. It's like hiding a diamond in a tin box. You don't belong here. The words pierce me, sharp and undeniable. He finishes, then carries me back to bed, finds pajamas I don't remember Arya owning, dresses me with care, even wipes away a stray tear with his thumb. Instead of leaving, he sits, grabs a book off my nightstand, and starts reading aloud. His accent turns the filthiest lines into something wickedly beautiful. This is what you read? He teases. Don't judge. Judge? Number. Now I know how to use it. His voice lulls me, and before long, sleep pulls me under. When I wake, the bed is empty. My phone glows on the nightstand, fully charged. A new message waits. It's a video. His masked face fills the screen. A blindfold dangles from his hand, slipping between his fingers. His eyes are fire, his voice dark, silk. Careful what you wish for, little queen. The screen cuts to black, leaving my pulse racing, my body aching. And I know, with terrifying certainty, there's no way back from this.
Chapter 13. Adam. I hate the distance. Hate not having her where I can touch her, keep her close. I've never been consumed by a woman like this. But Arya, every piece of her drags me in deeper. She's a siren song I can't silence, and I know one day I'll crash straight into her. The phone buzzes again. Victor. I should answer, but my thumb hovers over another screen instead. One tap, and the live feed from Arya's apartment fills my phone. I scroll past his name and watch her sleep, breathing slow and steady, hair fanned across the pillow like a halo. My chest tightens as I scan her vitals, perfectly steady. She's fine, but I'm not. She didn't call back last night, didn't drop some teasing comment under my video. Nothing. The silence feels heavier than it should. I shouldn't post those videos. They bait the whole world when they're meant only for her. But I can't help it. I love the way she always watches first. I check the comments under the last upload. I shouldn't have opened this before work. My brain is gone. Sir, I'd commit crimes for you. Ruin me, please. I scroll and scroll, but nothing from her. My jaw grinds. The phone buzzes again. Victor. Persistent as hell. What? I bark when I finally answer. His voice comes back sharp. What? That's how you greet me now? 10 minutes I've been waiting. I rub my temple, pulling myself together. I can't afford to push him too far. I'm here. What's the problem? Problem is you. Are you bringing someone to the gala or not? His tone's clipped, though I hear the edge of amusement beneath it. Yes. Who? I exhale through my nose. You know who. Silence. Then a low laugh. The redhead. Pretty little thing. Did you marry her yet? My teeth clench. Not yet. The line goes quiet again, heavier this time. Victor doesn't need words to make his point. I glance back at Arya's feed, watching her shift, tuck her hands beneath the covers. Something aches in me I don't want to name. You're distracted, Victor snaps. Just tired. The lie tastes bitter. Bullshit. Focus. If you can't, I'll send Leonid instead. No, you won't, I mutter under my breath. Louder, I say. I'm focused. Then prove it. You'll get details through secure lines. Handle it. Don't screw it up. The line goes dead. Typical. A ping. Encrypted files. A cleanup job. Rival ties. Nothing I can't handle. But it means tonight, I won't see Arya. The thought twists hard in my chest. I grab my gear, shove down the urge to check her feed again. She's safe. She'll be fine for a few hours. But she's under my skin now. Every choice, every distraction, every reckless second, it all leads back to her. I'll finish this job, and when I'm done, I'll show her exactly what it means to be mine. A buzz. My eyes flick down. Not Victor. Her. At Dream Mafia Queen is live. My pulse spikes as I open the stream. She's there, hair mussed from sleep, sweatshirt sliding off one shoulder. The sight of her, casual and radiant, punches me in the gut. She leans closer to the camera, green eyes burning straight through the screen. This one's for you, she whispers. That look, sharp, teasing, knowing. It's meant for me. Heat flares in my chest. My grin is gone, replaced by something darker. She echoes my words, low and dangerous. Careful what you wish for. Then she leans back, hair falling into her face, and I notice she's perched on a pile of books. Bare legs, panties. My camera strap wrapped across her chest like a ribbon. The feed cuts. I stare at the blank screen, pulse hammering. Oh, little queen. The game just got interesting.
Chapter 15. Arya. The ropes press against my wrists. Not painful, just firm enough to remind me I'm not in control. The blindfold is soft, but the darkness it brings is total. My breathing's fast, shallow, echoing in the stillness of the woods. Part of me knows this isn't real. It can't be. But the memory doesn't care. The ghost of Marcus still haunts me, his presence, his voice, his grip. And then I hear a low laugh. Adam. Relief hits like a wave, grounding me. He doesn't say my name, but he doesn't need to. I warned you, he says, circling slowly. Be careful what you ask for, little queen. A chill races down my spine, but it's not fear. It's anticipation. This is what I hinted at in my videos. Ropes, darkness, control. You're twisted, I whisper, though my voice betrays me. And you want this, he replies, voice low at my ear. I flinch, but only for a second. He steps back, giving me space I didn't ask for. Say the word and I'll stop, he says. One word, Arya. That's all it takes. But I don't say it. I won't, because even now, especially now, I trust him. His hand traces down my arm to the rope at my wrist. Good girl, he murmurs, approval laced in his voice. You're not afraid of me. I should be, I mutter, though we both know fear isn't what's making me tremble. Or maybe, he says, his tone dropping, you're safest with me. He's right, and that scares me more than anything. He brushes my hair aside. His lips graze my neck, barely there, and I shiver. I've thought about this, he says, adjusting the ropes just slightly. Your video, bold. You didn't even realize who was watching. You were stalking me, I tease, though it comes out breathless. You made it easy, he replies, one hand steady on my hip. Then the ropes fall away. The blindfold slips off. Moonlight cuts through the trees, and he's there, solid, intense, unreadable. He lifts my chin. I could have tied you to a tree, he says, smirking, but I've got better plans. He takes my hand, guiding me down a narrow path. His grip is confident, unshakable. A cabin appears, old, quiet, hidden in the trees like it's been waiting for us. Inside, the fire glows low. Shadows dance across the walls. The bed at the center of the room looks like something out of a dream I've tried not to have. Tell me to stop, Adam says again, voice softer now. Say the word, and I'll take you home. I shake my head. Good girl. He presses me gently onto the bed, his weight grounding, anchoring. He ties my wrists to the headboard, secure but not cruel. My body's tense but not in fear. I've never wanted anything more. Do you even realize what you've done, Arya? He asks. How many times you've run? How long you've been hiding? You said you wanted fantasy. I'm giving you something real. He watches me, every breath, every reaction. You like the control, he says, his hand trailing to my side. You like giving it up. I can't answer, not with words, but my body does. He pauses, still holding back. You keep denying it, he says, voice low. But you don't need to anymore. He tightens his grip, then lets go, testing, waiting. I blink up at him, silent. You're not afraid of me, he says again. You're afraid of what this means. He's right, because this, whatever this isn't just some role play. It's something deeper, something dangerous. He leans close, whispering, Say it. I don't want to. I'm not ready. But the words fall anyway. I'm yours. His expression changes. It's not a smirk this time. It's something raw. He pulls me close, arms around me like armor. No more games, no more running. In his arms, I'm not pretending. I'm not performing. I'm just safe.
Chapter 16. Adam. The fire crackles low in the cabin, shadows stretching across the walls. I sit at the edge of the bed, the coil of rope beside me. Hours ago it bound her wrists. Hours ago she trusted me with more than I ever thought she would. Beside me she stirs. Her hair is tangled, cheeks flushed, breathing soft. The faintest marks linger at her wrists, reminders of where the rope had been. A pang of guilt strikes. Did I push too far? Did I blur the line between her fantasy and something she wasn't ready for? Her eyes open slowly, green and hazy, confusion flickering before she smiles. Water, she whispers, her voice rough. I grab the glass and hand it over, but not before I take her wrist gently, brushing my thumb across her skin. Does it hurt? I ask, softer than I mean to. She sits up, takes a sip, then gives me a look. Not really. Why do you look guilty? I nod toward her wrists, her messy hair, her exhaustion. Because I see this, and I wonder if I went too far. Her lips curve into something brighter. Adam. That was exactly what I wanted. The words hit me like a release. I exhale, brushing a strand of hair from her face. Good. Because I'm not done with you yet. But her smile falters. Something flickers in her eyes. What is it? I press. Nothing. Don't lie to me. She hesitates, then admits in a small voice. For a second, I thought it might be him. Rage coils inside me, sharp, immediate, but I keep it locked down. And now? I ask carefully. Now I just worry you'll think you crossed a line. I clench my jaw. No. The only crime is that he still haunts you. Men like that twist everything until the victim believes they're the problem. That's not happening here. Not with me. Her eyes shine, but she blinks the tears away. I lean closer, steady. You don't have to tell me everything tonight. But you will. You're not carrying this alone anymore. And you're sure as hell not pretending what's between us isn't real. Her hand finds mine, tentative but certain. That's enough. I toss another log on the fire, sparks leaping. That's some grade A caveman energy, she teases softly. I smirk. Is there anything you don't turn into a fantasy? She pretends to think. Maybe Amish romance. I laugh, shaking my head. I dig out a bag of marshmallows. I don't cook, but I've got these. She pads across the room barefoot, wearing my shirt, her hair still wild. Somehow, she's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I missed you today, she says quietly. Not a tease, not casual. The words land heavy in my chest. Her gaze brushes mine. Want to tell me what kept you? I shake my head. I can't. Her face falls just slightly. I move closer, voice rough. If I told you everything, you'd run. Her eyes search mine. You sure about that? I brush my thumb along her jaw, feel her shiver. You think you can handle the things I've done? The scars I carry? She doesn't answer, but she doesn't pull away either. I missed you too, I admit. The words scrape raw, but they're true. She leans into me, resting her head on my shoulder. The silence is warm, the fire crackling steady. Her hand drifts to my chest, tracing one of my scars. They all have stories, don't they? Yeah, some earned, some stolen. All mine. She studies me, then whispers, Do you ever tell those stories? No. I shake my head. But I'll tell you this. If anyone ever hurt you, I'd make sure they never touched you again. Her breath catches. I take her hand, pressing it firmly to my chest. No one marks you. Not while I'm breathing. Her eyes flash, caught between defiance and softness. What if I wanted to leave a mark on you? I smirk. Too late. You already have. She laughs and wanders to the kitchenette. A minute later, she returns with a ridiculous sandwich. What is that? I ask. Peanut butter, pickles, and potato chips. That's revolting. Try it. I bite. Against all odds, it's good. Fine. It's tolerable. Delicious, she corrects. We eat, roast marshmallows, fall into easy banter. So mobsters relax too, huh? She teases. Call me that again and see what happens. She tosses a pillow at me. I catch her, drag her into my lap. Gentle hands only, I mock. Her laughter fills the room. She studies me after a beat. Your brother raised you, right? After your parents died? Yeah, drill sergeant style. Pain builds character, that kind of thing. And you still love him. Always, I say, voice thick. Outside, a wolf howls. She leans closer, whispering. For a second, I thought that was a rival shifter. A rival what? She bursts into laughter. I kiss her, soft at first, then deeper until we're both breathless. Wouldn't anyone turn into a wolf if the person they loved was in danger? I murmur. Her expression softens. Not everyone, but I love that you would. She yawns, curling against me. Bedtime, I say, lifting her gently into my arms. She protests, but I lay her down, tucking the blanket around her. Watching her like this, safe, warm, here with me, hits harder than anything else. She wants answers. She deserves them. But I don't know how to give her the truth without breaking everything. Still, one thing I know for sure. She wants love like the stories in her books, and I want to give her more than that. All of it.
Chapter 17. Arya. 5-star hotels have their charm, but waking up in a cabin to the smell of coffee and bacon? That's luxury. I stretch before opening my eyes, reaching instinctively for the warmth that's no longer beside me. Memories of last night rush in. Adam's wild stunt, the way he pushed me and then softened, how he tucked me in afterward. It feels unreal, like I've stepped into the pages of one of my novels. Except this chapter is mine. Too private to film, too intimate to share. Light filters in through the window, painting golden streaks across polished log walls. Beams crisscross the ceiling. A fireplace waits stacked with wood. A patchwork rug softens the floor. And on a slim bookshelf, Austen Bronte, the kind that makes me grin. Rustic, romantic, a slice of heaven I never knew I needed. Thought you didn't cook? My voice is groggy. Adam stands by the stove, frying pan in hand. His scars catch the morning light, inked tattoos curling across his skin. He turns, muscles flexing, and my stomach flips. Didn't say I could, he admits. Victor tried teaching me once. I failed. Your brother, right? He nods, lifting a plate. The store lady said pre-cooked bacon is foolproof. Guess we'll see. Unless it's raw or charred, I'll eat it, I tease. He smirks. Want me to add pickles and peanut butter? Do I look pregnant? The joke shifts the air instantly. His smirk fades. His eyes darken. If you were... His voice drops low, rough with conviction. I'd handle it. My breath hitches. He brushes his fingers along my jaw, forcing me to meet his gaze. It would mean you're mine in a way no one could undo. His tone is fierce, not playful. I swallow hard. That's not how this works. Sure about that? His grin is dangerous, because the thought doesn't scare me. I grab the coffee he set out, grateful for the distraction. He remembered exactly how I take it. It startled me the first time. Now I secretly love it. We eat quietly. The silence is comfortable. I don't want to leave this place. Not yet. What's with the pout? He asks, tapping my nose. I like it here. Makes my apartment feel like a shoebox. His expression says he agrees. And though I won't admit it aloud, sharing a bed with him felt perfect. I never thought I'd like it, but with his heavy arm around me, I slept better than I have in years. "Checked your account yet?" he asks. I scroll while munching a bagel. He leans over my shoulder, close enough that his warmth radiates through me. "You're practically breathing down my neck," I mutter. Then I see it. "A troll," I groan. Adam reads the comment, his face hardening. "Relax," I warn quickly. I'm used to it. But before I can close the app, another post pops up, this one from his account. "Careful what you say. You wouldn't want me to find out where you live." My jaw drops. My feed explodes with chaos, heart emojis, screaming caps, endless comments. "Adam!" I whirl on him, half shocked, half horrified. "Did you just threaten someone online?" "Handled it," he says coolly. No shame whatsoever. "You can't do that." "Why not?" He deserved it. His eyes glitter. Besides, they love it. And he's right. The comments are unhinged. Protective mafia boyfriend vibes? Yes, please. Where do I get one of these? Exes could never. I groan, but Adam's already standing, his smirk fading. We're leaving. "I like it here," I protest. "We'll come back," he promises, softer this time. "But you've got to shoot. And I want to check your place." The drive feels easy. He's got some old Russian ballad playing low, one hand on the wheel, the other resting steady on my thigh. It shouldn't feel normal, but somehow it does. Until he breaks the silence. "The gala's in 3 days. My family will be there." I choke. "Wait, your whole family?" "All of them." "You failed to mention that." "You didn't ask." Panic prickles my skin. His family. His mafia family. And worse, Marcus. I haven't heard from him at all. "Did you do something to Marcus?" I blurt. Adam's jaw twitches. "Why?" Because silence isn't his style. He'd usually be blowing up my phone. His smirk is slow, deliberate. Maybe he got the message. "What message?" He doesn't answer, just turns onto my street. By the time he parks, my chest is tight. "Adam." "We'll talk later," he says smoothly, then lower. "And no, Arya, I haven't touched him. Not because I didn't want to. The menace in his tone makes me shiver, but when I reach for my door, something feels wrong. Adam's hand stops mine. "Wait." He pushes the door open first, shoulders squared. Inside looks normal. Too normal. Until I see the packages stacked neatly on the table. Too neat. My stomach twists. "Someone's been here." The bathroom confirms it. Towels scattered, toiletries tipped over. Deliberate, mocking. Adam's voice is calm but lethal. Not someone. Him. Panic rises. What do we do? He wanted proof I don't live here. Now he knows. He'll come back. "When?" My voice cracks. "Tonight," Adam says, certain, which is why we're leaving. "Leaving?" "New York." He threads his fingers through mine, his grip grounding. "Trust me, Kochonok." Despite the fear twisting inside me, I nod. "Yeah, I trust you." His thumb strokes my knuckles, his voice low. "Good girl." My knees weaken. "New York," I whisper. "I've never even left California." His gaze softens. "Then maybe it's time you see what's out there." And just like that, I let him lead me, terrified, thrilled, half convinced this is all a dream. But for now, I'll pretend it's real, and a part of me hopes it always will be.
Chapter 18. Adam. If that bastard shows up again, he's finished. Dead. I don't even need the full story of what he did to her. Doesn't matter. Anyone who hurt Arya is already my enemy. I call Victor. The sound of a crying baby and Daria's soft voice filters through the line before my brother answers. Adam. Just my name, but I catch the weight in his tone. Victor's a hard man, cold to most, but this is the brother who raised us when we were kids. He sacrificed everything for our family. He doesn't say it, but he'd bleed for us. Everything fine? For now, I say. I need the flights changed. Tonight. How soon? The sooner the better. Give me a minute. You packed? We're working on it. We, he repeats but doesn't push. Call me back in 30. When I hang up, Arya's staring at me wide-eyed. You just order a plane like the rest of us order an Uber? She's biting her lip, twirling her hair, eyes sparkling as she tests me. I shrug. Could be a jet. Could be a chopper. Depends on what's ready. Her brows climb higher. That didn't help. So basically, you snap your fingers and boom, transportation appears. Do you know what we call that in bookland? I scowl. Did you just call me dude? She doesn't answer. Instead, she steps in close, palms sliding onto my shoulders as she rises on her toes. Competency porn, she whispers, smug. Christ. My throat goes rough. Did you just say porn? Her finger traces the line of my mouth. Who the F-uck knew that would feel like gasoline on a fire? I grip her hips, kiss her, and for one reckless second, I almost forget we're on a clock. I want to bend her over, kiss her until she can't breathe, until she's begging. But not now. Not here. Competency porn, I mutter, shaking my head. Don't know what the hell that means, but if it makes you smile, I'll do it again. Now grab your stuff. And the camera. She groans. Which one? Why does everyone think I only own one? Arya. I let the warning edge into my voice. She huffs but starts tossing things into her bag anyway. By the time I glance back, she's standing there, triumphant. Packed. Done. Your place next? I wish. I've been wanting her there since day one. A real bed, real security, real peace. She deserves better than the shoebox she's been stuck in. One day I'll give her that, but not tonight. I'll grab what I need in New York. Our SUV waits at the curb. Victor came through fast, as always. I'm driving, no chauffeur, no mistakes. I grab her bags before she can argue. She just sighs, then crosses her arms, watching me load the trunk with that sharp little smirk on her lips. What? I snap. She bats her lashes innocently. Nothing. Just impressed at how fast you switch from mob boss to bellhop. I slam the trunk, stalk over to her, and stop inches away. She has to tilt her chin up to look at me. Got a problem with that, Kochanok? I drop my voice low, gravel rough, exactly the way that makes her squirm. Her grin doesn't fade. Not at all. Watching you haul my stuff around is kinda hot. I grab her chin, firm enough to make her gasp. Keep talking, and I'll show you hot. Her pupils blow wide, but her smile turns wicked. Promises, promises. This woman is going to drive me insane. She stays quiet for a while, staring out the window, her thighs pressing together every time my hand brushes hers on the console. Finally, she breaks the silence. So, competency porn. You into that genre now? I smirk, eyes on the road. You said porn. Didn't hear the rest. Her laugh is throaty, dangerous. Of course you didn't. But then her tone shifts. What's the deal with this gala anyway? You act like it's the mafia version of the Oscars. It's not the gala, I say flatly. It's who shows up. Family, rivals, people who'd love to use me. Her eyes sharpen. And when they find out about me, my jaw locks. You let me worry about that. That's not an answer. It's the only one you're getting. My voice is steel. I'm not letting anyone lay a hand on you. She grips her shirt hem tight. You can't control everything, Adam. Watch me. I yank the wheel, pulling over hard, tires screeching. She startles, eyes wide, but I'm already leaning across the console, braced above her, one hand pinning her thigh. Let me be clear, I growl. I don't give a damn what it costs. I'll burn down the Bratva itself if that's what it takes to keep you safe. And you? I squeeze her thigh just enough to make her gasp. You've been mine since the second I saw you. You can fight me all you want, but don't think for 1 second I'll let you go. Her chest rises fast, lips parted. You're insane. No heat, just raw, needy truth. I brush my mouth near her ear. And you like it. She shoves me back, smirking. Drive the car, Bratva boy. I grip her thigh once more, a silent promise she'll pay for that later. She notices when I veer off course. Wait, this isn't the airport. Who said we're going to an airport? Her brows lift. No TSA, no crowds. No attention. We're going to a private strip. She mutters. Of course we are. By the time the SUV rolls onto the gravel lot, the hum of generators and the reek of jet fuel fill the air. Dim floodlights stretch shadows across cracked pavement. A couple of jets sit idle, hulking in the dark, with Bratva guards posted nearby. Jeans, hoodies, and weapons bulging at their waists. Arya peers out the window. Wow. One of the guards flicks a cigarette to the ground, nodding at me. I pop the trunk, haul her bags out. No TSA here, I tell her dryly. She shakes her head. This is very mission impossible. But she doesn't flinch, doesn't shrink back, just processes it, steady as stone. She's tougher than half the men I've trained. You good? I ask, low. Good? Adam, we're boarding a private jet guarded by mafia guys like it's no big deal. This is insane. But the look in her eyes isn't fear. It's trust. You're safe with me. The words come out harsh, but true. I nod toward the jet. Let's go. Inside, the plane hums low and steady. Leather seats, dim lights, utilitarian but comfortable. Arya drops into a chair across from me, fidgeting with her camera strap. Her gaze snaps up. You keep saying that. Safe with you. But Adam, we barely know each other. I lean forward, elbows on my knees, eyes locked on hers. I know enough. She arches a brow. Like what? I know how you take your coffee. My voice dips low. I know you dream about more than the life you've settled for. I know you're stronger than anyone realizes. And I know I've watched every one of your videos on repeat, because I can't get enough of you. You make jokes, you hide behind the lens, but I see it. You'd rather live in fantasy than risk real life. You keep people out because you're scared to let anyone in. Her lips part, stunned. Good. You look at that camera like it's the only thing that understands you. I continue. Like you're waiting for someone to break through the glass and prove you're worth seeing. I see you, Arya, all of you. And yeah, it scares the shit out of me too. Her throat bobs. She whispers, touché. But you don't know the real you? I shake my head. I know more than enough, and I want more. I sit back. Your turn. What do you know about me? She leans in, green eyes sparking. You're hot as hell and cocky enough to know it. I grunt, but she keeps going. You're bold, fierce, protective. You thrive on a fight, on having someone to shield, something to win. You're dangerous, but somehow you feel familiar. Like one of my book boyfriends stepped into real life. Her cheeks pink, but she holds my stare. I think you act fearless, but deep down, you're still trying to prove yourself. To your brothers, to me, maybe even to yourself. Her words cut closer than I like. For the first time in years, I want my mask back.
Chapter 19. Aria. Flying with Adam feels like crossing some invisible threshold, like the jet isn't just slicing through the sky, but dragging us forward into something heavier, deeper. Being locked in a cabin 30,000 feet up with him feels final. Serious. I don't want it to be serious, do I? The beauty of book boyfriends is that I'm in charge. Close the cover, and the story ends on my terms. Test the edges of morality, but always safe behind the page. But when the man across from me is flesh and blood, when he's staring at me with those dangerous eyes, there's no shutting the book. Adam sits across from me, broad shoulders relaxed, but his gaze sharp enough to pin me in place. My fingers toy with the corner of my paperback like it's a shield. "You've got nothing to worry about, little queen," he says lazily. "They'll love you." "They?" I echo, keeping my eyes glued to the page. "You mean your fancy Bratva family?" "Adam, don't feed me lines. I don't belong in your world." His answer is instant, ironclad. "You belong wherever I put you." Heat surges in my chest, part irritation, part something I don't want to name. "Correction," I snap, finally looking up. "I decide where I belong. Not you." He leans forward, elbows resting on his knees, eyes dark and steady. "That what you're afraid of? That I'll treat you like some pawn in my game?" His voice drops, low and raw. "I don't play with things I plan to keep." The words hit me harder than I want them to. I push back. "Why this gala? Why drag me into it?" For a moment his jaw locks, then, clipped and precise. "Because it's not just a party. It's a test." My pulse stumbles. "A test for what?" "My family. My position. You." His eyes lock onto mine, burning with something I can't laugh off. My throat dries. He means it. Every word. So I smirk, aiming for lightness. "That's a bit dramatic, even for Mr. Bratva blood." His voice sharpens. "Say the word, Arya, and I'll turn this plane around right now. No gala, no risk, just us." The thought slams into me. Tempting. Too tempting, but it's not an option. We both know I can't. Silence hums between us. "You think too loud," he mutters, voice like gravel. I didn't realize my thoughts required clearance. I toss the line out, half joking, half daring. That's when he reaches across and captures my hand. His rough, tanned skin against mine is jarring, his broad, inked knuckles against my plain nails. Stark contrast. Symbolic. "You're right," he says quietly. "You don't need my permission. But I don't need yours to keep you close." The words cut the air, leaving me breathless. Then, softer, but no less fierce. "You're mine, Arya." And they'll see it. My gut twists. Who the hell is they? I look down, pretending to lose myself in my book. Safer there, he notices. "Reading?" A smirk. "Want me to read it aloud?" "Absolutely not. The last thing I need is you mocking the dialogue or nitpicking the sex scenes. Leave me my guilty pleasure. Go analyze a spreadsheet or something." He catches the title and groans. "Seriously?" I laugh, relief bubbling up. When he gets up to check in with the flight crew, I seize the moment. Phone out, camera ready, familiar ground. "Plane reads," I whisper, filming the cover of the Bratva's Own. Too on the nose, but perfect for content. I grin at the lens, traveling with my current obsession. Could you resist this? A playful wink and the clip ends. Comforting. Simple. Mine. By the time Adam returns, the pilot's announcing our descent. He brushes his palm across my back as I stand, and warmth explodes through me. Nervous? He murmurs against my ear. I nod, unable to fake otherwise. You talk to millions online because you've got something real to say. He rasps, lips brushing my cheek. Don't shrink now. Own it, Kotionok. For a breathless second, I almost believe him. The car waiting on the tarmac is sleek, the ride smooth as velvet. Adam laces our fingers, casual and possessive as we glide through the city. The gala's tomorrow, he says, voice deceptively light. Which means tonight. You're mine. No interruptions. My stomach sinks. Already? Already. His smirk deepens. By the time we pull up to the hotel, my palms are slick. Guards linger at the entrance, subtle but armed. Inside, the private elevator gleams, mirrors reflecting my nerves back at me. Adam presses the panel, then hesitates. Shit, I know that look. Adam, too late. His hand slams the emergency stop. The elevator jolts, silence swallowing us whole. What the hell? I demand, whirling on him. He closes the space between us, towering, calm, lethal. You're wound tight. Scared. I don't like it. His voice drops lower. I need to remind you who you belong to before we go any further. Anger flares. Oh, excuse me for being nervous about meeting your criminal dynasty. His hand finds the back of my neck. Heat floods me. Damn him. It works. My trembling slows. They won't touch you. He growls, thumb stroking just under my hairline. Not while I'm breathing. My back hits the mirrored wall. You can't just trap me in an elevator to calm me down. Why not? His smile is dark. And who says calming you down is all I plan to do? Before I can retort, he lifts me, setting me on the rail. My breath hitches, his heat pressing close. Adam. He leans in, his voice a purr against my neck. Tell me to stop. But I can't. I don't want to. You've got two choices, he murmurs. Fight me. Or let me show you how I take care of nerves. My hands push at his chest, testing. He doesn't budge. His smirk widens. Ah, you want to fight. His grip on my hips tightens, dragging me flush against him. Sparks ignite low in my stomach. You're playing with fire, Arya. You lit it, I shoot back. His teeth nip my ear. Then I'll finish it. He spins me, guiding my hands onto the rail. Move them, and I'll remind you what happens when queens forget who rules them. Before I can answer, he's unzipping my jeans, sliding them down in one practiced motion. Cool air skims my thighs as heat rushes to my face. Then I hear it, the quiet slide of leather, my camera strap. The first crack across my ASS is sharp, shocking. A cry bursts from me, half pain, half molten want. Keep that smart mouth in check, he orders, snapping it again, harder this time. The sting blooms into heat, flooding lower. Each strike blurs into the next until my knees tremble, my body humming with a mix of agony and bliss. Yes, I gasp. Yes. Good girl, he praises, dragging the leather across my soaked skin. See how easy it is? You don't need to carry the weight. You just need to let me. The strap slides between my thighs, dragging over sensitive flesh. I can't stop the moan that rips free. Beg, he whispers. Say it. Please, I choke out. Please let me dash. Not yet. He withdraws the strap, leaving me empty, shaking, his mouth at my ear, dark and wicked. I want this memory burned into you when you face them. Every step you take tomorrow, I want you to Remeria who you belong to. His kiss sears my collarbone. He tugs my jeans back up, covers the flushed skin he marked. The elevator shudders back to life. Adam. But the doors slide open, cutting me off. And the sight waiting beyond steals the rest of my breath.
Chapter 20. Adam. Well, shit. The whole Volkov clan, lined up like a firing squad, waiting the second Arya and I step off the elevator. Would have been nice if someone gave me a heads up. And judging from their faces, they're not exactly here to toast champagne. Arya's fingers squeeze mine tight enough to cut off circulation. She's trembling, and the air is so thick with tension it could choke us both. I didn't realize we were expecting such an audience, I say smoothly, though my pulse spikes. Arya's shaky breathing beside me makes me want to pull her behind me, shield her from the sharp stares drilling into us. Victor's at the center, tall and imposing, his mouth curved in the kind of not smile that says he's 2 seconds away from gutting me. Nikolai lurks to his side, quiet and watchful, eyes glinting behind thin frames, calculating everything. And Leonid, always the blunt instrument, has his damn gun already drawn. "Put it away, Leonid," I growl. After a beat, he holsters it, but his stance doesn't relax an inch. "So this is the girl," Victor says, his voice like ice water. "Nice to see you too, brother." "This is Arya. She's with me." My jaw tightens. So what's with the armed reception? Please God, let no one have heard her moans echoing down the elevator shaft. "You sure this is smart?" Victor asks, his gaze slicing me open. My grip tightens around Arya's hand. What's that supposed to mean? "This is the same girl you begged me to fast-track out of LA. The fury simmering under my skin threatens to boil over. I hate how he talks about her like she's baggage, a problem to manage. "Yeah," I bite out. "She's the one." Somebody want to explain what the hell's going on? Where are the girls? Victor jerks his head toward the kitchen. "In there. But before you see them, we need to talk." "What exactly are you doing, Adam?" That voice. The same one he used when I was a kid in trouble. My stomach knots. Could they? Number. There's no way they found my account. If they did, I'm already screwed. But then why the hell are they staring at Arya like she's a threat? Victor shoves his hands into his pockets, but it only makes him look colder, sharper. He glances at Nikolai, who nods like they're sharing some private truth. "What the F-uck?" I mutter. "I didn't know you let her post videos about us," Victor says. The words slam into me. "What?" I snap. Nikolai slides a tablet out, taps the screen, and tilts it toward me. And there it is. Arya, on our plane, holding up a book for her followers, smiling, innocent. But behind her, clear as day, is the Volkov family crest. My gut drops. Cold dread slams into me. "When did you film this?" My voice is harsher than I mean it to be, but I can't help it. Her green eyes go wide, and she shakes her head. "When you went to talk to the crew." It was a 30-second clip. I didn't know. Victor snaps. "Maybe next time you think before you post to millions." The way he talks down to her lights a fuse inside me. "Watch your mouth," I snarl before I can stop myself. "Adam." Nikolai's sharp tone slices the air, warning me. Arya, though, doesn't back down. Her chin lifts, her voice trembling but fierce. "I didn't even know the Bratva was real until 2 weeks ago. I thought I was just posting about romance books, fiction. That's all my account is, fiction." But Victor jabs a finger at the screen. "Fiction doesn't explain that crest behind you, or the comment section." I look. My stomach turns. Someone connected the dots, posted our name, our history. The top comment lays it all out like a goddamn dossier. "Delete it!" I bark. She's already on it, hands shaking as she scrambles through her phone. "It's gone," she whispers. But we both know once it's out there, it never really disappears. Screenshots live forever. "I swear, Adam, I didn't mean to mock us?" Victor cuts in. "Enough." I step in front of Arya, my voice sharp with steel. "She made a mistake. That's all." "It's not harmless," Victor growls. "It spread further than you realize. We'll deal with you, but she stays here." "No one touches her," I warn, my voice so low it could cut glass. Victor's brow arches. Nikolai whistles. Leonid mutters a prayer under his breath. Finally, Victor says, "Your sisters are in the kitchen. Leave her there." I hate it. Arya will hate it. But I know better than to push further, at least for now. I take her hand, lead her to the kitchen. She whispers, "I'm sorry." Tears shine in her eyes. "I know," I murmur, kissing her cheek. "Stay with my sisters. Let me handle them." Inside, Katerina and Alara greet her warmly, pulling her in like she's already family. At least she's safe here, safer than out there with the wolves. When I return, my brothers are waiting, vodka poured. Nikolai's voice is flat. "We need answers." Before I can answer, Victor steps up and, unexpectedly, pulls me into a hug. Something in my chest loosens. "Good to see you, brother," he mutters. "Even if I want to strangle you." We sit. I toss back vodka and start talking. I was doing the jobs you asked. Then I saw those thirst trap videos making the rounds and I started an account. Victor's eyes narrow dangerously. "You what?" I was masked. Anonymous. No one knew it was me. Nikolai demands to see it. I pull it up. He whistles low. 750,000 followers already. Impressive. "Impressive?" Victor roars. "The bigger he gets, the more danger he brings to all of us." Then he sneers. "And let me guess. Arya was just one of your little fans?" The words ignite me. I surge forward, but Nikolai and Leonid restrain me. "She's not some fling. She's not a follower. She's mine." Victor's face is stone. And then quietly, I say what I've been terrified to admit out loud. I love her. She's it for me. For once, Victor doesn't fire back. He studies me, silent, while Nikolai shakes his head. Finally, Victor speaks. "Then you'll fix this, one way or another. You've got two options. Cut her loose, or marry her." The words land like a hammer blow. "What?" My voice cracks. "You heard me. Either she disappears from your life, or she becomes family. Nothing in between." "Marriage," I choke out. She's not ready for that." Victor's eyes glint cold. "Then get her ready. Fast. Because if she stays at your side without that protection, she's a liability. And liabilities get erased. Ice sluices down my spine. He hasn't given me two choices. He's given me one." When Arya comes back into the room, her eyes are wide, searching mine. I pull her into my lap, kiss her like it's the last time I'll ever get the chance. Then I force the words out. They gave me an ultimatum. And I already know which one I'm taking. Her voice trembles. What is it? Marriage. You and me. Now. Her face crumples. She jumps up, horrified. I can't marry you, Adam. I catch her wrist, pull her back down, gentling my tone. Listen to me. It's temporary, just enough to survive the gala. Then, when things settle, we can walk away if you want. But until then, there is no other option. Her eyes flash with defiance, her breath ragged. You're insane. Maybe. But insane or not, I won't let her go.
Chapter 21. Arya. Well, that escalated fast. I try to keep my voice even, but my pulse is racing. The word marriage echoes in my head like a dropped match in dry grass. Adam lets out a dry laugh, but there's no humor in it. We joke too much. That's part of how we got here. Stuck in a storm neither of us saw coming. I swallow hard. My throat is tight. Why does temporary hurt more than marriage scares me? I never imagined a wedding, especially not to a Bratva man. Is this really what you want? My voice is raw. To treat marriage like some impulsive Vegas stunt? Of course not. His voice is low and rough. You're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. And yeah, maybe it's fast, but when I'm with you, I feel like I finally found something real. I can picture a future for the first time, but I can't force you to love me. Love. That word again. Dangerous, powerful, impossible to ignore. He doesn't know it, but I'm halfway there already. I want him, crave him. But marrying into his world? I've seen it, the violence, the weight of that last name. And yet, I'm still here. You said it's only temporary? Just until things calm down? My voice wavers. Yeah. But he won't meet my eyes, and his shoulders are stiff. He doesn't want temporary. And deep down, neither do I. Do I get a choice? His gaze snaps to mine. His eyes are dark, intense. No. A chill runs through me. I chose this man, even when I knew better. He leans closer, voice low. I'm not a good man, Arya. I've done things I'll never tell you, things I can't undo. I was born Bratva. That's not changing. He pauses, jaw tight. But I love you. That's real. My breath catches. He said it again, and he meant it. I didn't ask for this, I whisper. Neither did I. He reaches for me, thumb brushing my jaw. But I'm not letting you go. It's not a fairy tale. It's raw. It's complicated. It's heavy. I don't know how to do this, I admit. Then we'll figure it out together. I grip his arm, grounding myself. Is there really no other way? One word. His voice is final. No. He holds my gaze. Want the truth? Always. His jaw clenches. If someone tried to take you, I'd stop them. Whatever it takes. I don't share what's mine. The word mine settles deep in my chest. Terrifying, comforting. You get that, little queen? My breath stutters. I get it. He nods, then his tone shifts. One more thing. I wait. Delete your account. The words hit harder than I expect. My account, my work, my world. My hand trembles as I pull out my phone. I scroll through everything, my messages, my community, the identity I built. With one tap, it's gone. It's done, I whisper, a tear slipping down my cheek. And yours? I ask. Already gone. He brushes his lips over my hair, but I know what that cost you. That's when I break. The weight of it all, Marcus, his family's judgment, the life I just erased, crashes over me. He holds me, anchors me. You didn't lose everything, he says. You kept what matters. I lift my head, eyes blurry. And what's that? He grins. That familiar smirk. Me, obviously. A shaky laugh escapes me before he leans in and kisses me. It's not light. It's not gentle. It's everything we are. Raw, real, consuming. "I'm yours," I whisper. Something shifts in his eyes, fierce and unyielding. He pulls me close, forehead against mine, and I'm yours. The world fades away. No chaos, no Bratva, just us, wrapped up in something we didn't plan but can't walk away from.
Chapter 22. Adam. Darkness has settled outside, the lamps along the estate walls glowing against the iron gates. Guards are posted as always, silent and watchful. I'm in Victor's office, waiting. Same routine, judgment, disappointment, punishment. The door creaks open, and before I even see him, I feel the weight of his disapproval. "Adam, will you ever fucking learn?" But this time, Victor isn't alone. My grandfather limps in on his cane, face carved with age and disdain. Nikolai stands stiffly, avoiding my gaze. Leonid's massive frame blocks part of the doorway. One by one, they file in. No one looks me in the eye. I try to speak, to explain, but my lips won't move, like they're glued shut. Rage builds, frustration choking me. I stand, only for Victor to shove me back into the chair, promising worse if I don't obey. I want to shout that Arya needed me, that I never meant to fail them, that I'll fix it, but the words won't come. I jolt awake, chest heaving, the dream fading but leaving behind its sting. The bed beside me is empty. "Arya?" My voice cuts the silence. Nothing. My heart thuds until I hear it, running water. The bathroom door is ajar. Relief slams into me when I spot her at the sink, toothbrush in hand, hair knotted into a messy bun. She's in my t-shirt. The hem rides high when she stretches to put the brush away. I swallow hard. She has no idea what she does to me. That stupid dream. Just a dream. She's here. Mine. She hums softly, rinsing her face. The sound tugs at something deep in me. I lean back, watching. I've failed my family more times than I want to Arya. If I hadn't, I'd never have been sent to California. Never would have crossed paths with Arya. But I carry that weight. The black sheep, the screw-up. And now I'm risking it all again. I told her this marriage would be temporary. We both know that's a lie. Bratva doesn't do temporary. "Hey," I call. She glances back, gives me a little wave. "Morning. Tell me something. Aren't Russians super superstitious?" Her eyes sparkle with mischief. "Sometimes." "Why?" She tilts her head, looking adorably serious. "Shouldn't we not see each other before the wedding?" Too late for that. I swing my legs off the bed, heading for her. What if it curses us? What if our future is doomed now? Her brow creases, all sweet worry. Our future. The words hit harder than she knows. "Then we'd better make the most of what we've got," I murmur, kissing her bare shoulder, then her neck. My hands rest firm on her hips. "What time is it?" she asks breathlessly. 8:32. Shit. I rip away from her like I've been burned. Victor said 9 sharp. A car's coming to take us to the Romanov estate. Her eyes widen. "Adam!" She dashes into the room, rifling through her things. "What do I wear?" "You didn't tell me." "They'll have everything there," I mutter, scanning the flood of messages on my phone. My sister's coordinating with Daria and the Romanov matriarch. Everything's lined up, except me. The phone rings. "Victor." "What?" I snap. Instead of barking orders, his voice comes out tight. "We've got a problem, brother." I stiffen. Arya's watching me, toothbrush forgotten. "Yeah?" He hesitates. Victor never hesitates. "Her brother's here." Every muscle in my body locks. Across the room, Arya freezes like she heard it herself. "What the fuck do you mean here?" "At the gate." Claims he's her family. Says he's taking her back. That bastard. "She's mine." I snarl. Victor doesn't flinch. It's worse than that. He knows about the wedding. About her. Too much, Adam. He's been digging, and he's not alone. He's got help. Who? The feds. Cold rage slices through me. He's been feeding them scraps. They'll spin it into a banquet if it gets them close to us. He's painting himself like some good citizen, serving up information. They're circling now. I clench my jaw until it aches. Why would they care? They'll use her, follow her, trace calls, watch every move. Then we get rid of him. I growl, pacing to the window like I could glare Marcus out of existence. Already tried. He's not leaving, not without her. And if we push, we'll blow this alliance wide open. Romanov patience has limits. My vision goes red. I want to kill him, but not here. Not now. Not in their house. Give me 10 minutes. I grind out before hanging up. Arya's already in front of me, eyes wet, lips trembling. "Adam, what?" I nod grimly. "You already know." Her face crumples. It's him. God, I told you. He doesn't stop. He won't break. He'll ruin everything. Her voice cracks as tears spill. I pull her close. She shoves me away. You don't understand. He's never let me have anything good. I drag her back into my arms, refusing to let go. She sobs against me, trembling. I lower my lips to her hair. Then we fight. You said he doesn't break? I tip her chin up, forcing her to meet my eyes. Neither do I.
Chapter 23. Arya. I'd give anything to dive back into the safety of a book right now, where every story ends with a happily ever after, and the villains only win if they're the kind you end up falling for, like me. Instead, I'm riding in the back of an armored car beside my soon-to-be husband, locked into a marriage he swears is temporary, though I know better, and we're running from the one man I've spent years trying to escape. In novels, this would be simple. The Bratva anti-hero storms in, untouchable, dismantles the villain, claims me as his forever. Reality pauses, laws don't apply, and somehow it all melts into blissful normalcy. Babies, laughter, love. This is nothing like that. My nerves are frayed to the point of nausea. Adam isn't romantic. He's swearing under his breath in Russian, firing off clipped answers glued to his phone. And we're speeding toward our wedding. I force my thoughts into mantras, trying to ground myself. I'm safe. We're getting married. We'll figure this out. He loves me. Loves me? It feels more like an affirmation than truth, like standing in front of a mirror chanting, "I'm beautiful, I'm strong," hoping it eventually sticks. How do you ever really know someone loves you? Here we are. Adam says, eyes fixed on the window, his jaw hard. No warmth, no teasing grin. Just Bratva mask. My future husband. Here we are, I echo, softer before turning away. The Romanov estate rises before us like something carved straight from stone. Unyielding, massive, almost ancient. Katerina and Alara had told me last night that the Romanovs practically own the Cove, nestled between Manhattan and Coney Island. From the looks of it, they weren't exaggerating. The car halts, but I don't move. Marcus, he's here. Somewhere. How safe are we? Let's go. Adam. His gaze flicks to mine, burning, and suddenly my fear loosens. No one has ever made me feel safer than he does. My voice comes out in a fragile whisper, betraying me. Where is he? He takes both my hands in his, steady and unyielding. Victor said he left. Promised he'd be back, swearing vengeance. Like he actually thinks he can take on Romanovs and Volkovs together. His lip curls, but there's something sharp flickering behind his calm. I swallow down the nausea, clinging to the strange relief that at least, for now, we're getting married. Forced, fast, temporary, but safer than Marcus's grip. Adam's thumb strokes the back of my neck before he kisses me, gentle and grounding. His lips tell me what words don't, that he'll fight for me, protect us. I cling to that. You're strong, Arya Steele. Even your name is fire. His eyes lock on mine, fierce. No one, especially me, will take that away from you. I want to believe him. I have no choice but to. The Romanovs aren't known for subtlety. For a fleeting second, as I take in the grandeur outside, I don't feel like Cinderella trapped in borrowed glass slippers. I hold my chin high. For one moment, I belong. Maybe I am a queen. His queen, yes, but a queen nonetheless. The estate is breathtaking. Bare branches glitter with ice crystals, chandeliers blaze from enormous windows, and staff bustle inside with precision. Marble columns loom against the pale morning, and ornate ice sculptures shimmer along the path. Then, the people. I recognize Katerina, poised and elegant, her arm linked with her dark-eyed husband, and sweet Alara, who fidgets nervously with her sleeve before sending me a tentative smile. She's sweet, I whisper. Someone's gotta be, Adam mutters. Behind them stand Victor, thunder etched across his face, and Nikolai, sharp-eyed, cataloging everything. Guards flank the corners, their pressed suits doing little to hide the weapons they carry. Luxury, danger, power, it's all here, woven into the very air. Adam steps out first, adjusts his tie. My mouth goes dry. I hadn't even noticed how perfectly the tux fits him, sculpting every hard line of his body. My heart stutters. God, help me. I love that about him. He extends his hand toward me, palm up. A simple gesture, but it feels symbolic. I place my hand in his rough warmth grounding me as I step out into the cold. Every eye turns our way. Somewhere, Marcus is watching too. Adam bends, his breath brushing my ear. Smile, little queen. They're all watching. I force a smile, head held high. Aria. Welcome, Irina Romanova greets me. Silver hair swept into a bun, her voice brisk but kind. A woman carved from steel and heart. I like her immediately. She shakes my hand, then turns to Adam. And you. Quite the circumstances surrounding you both. Leaning in, she whispers, I love romance myself. Pure escapism, isn't it? Then she gestures us forward, already launching into details about flowers and food, as though planning a wedding overnight is nothing. I cling to Adam's side as she leads us inside. The house radiates elegance, but beneath it is an undercurrent of menace. Katerina winks, Alara squeezes my hand, and suddenly we're in a grand living room, officiant waiting. Legalities? Done. Arrangements? Handled. Adam smirks when I ask, murmuring, competency porn. I almost laugh, but then I see the officiant and freeze. This is real. I'm marrying into the Bratva. Adam, dangerous, magnetic, lethal, is sliding a ring onto my finger, and it feels heavier than gold should. The room erupts in cheers. Vodka shots are thrust into our hands. I raise mine with trembling fingers and swallow, even though it burns my empty stomach. Adam's touch at my jaw steadies me. His lips press against mine, and suddenly I remeria everything. His vow to protect me, his whispered, I love you, the way he's fought for me since the start. Maybe I can do this. Maybe we both can. Done, he mutters, guiding me toward the dining hall. Family Marias greet us, Katerina's teasing, Ilara's shy warmth, Nikolai's icy welcome that feels more like a warning. Leonid, of course, brings levity, grilling me about book boyfriends while Ilara giggles about abs and six-packs. Against my will, I laugh with them. For all their edges, they are family. Adam introduces me quietly to Alexei Romanov, the man at the head of all this. He watches me with cool curiosity while others chatter around us. The estate hums with power, softened by music and candles. It should feel like a dream. It doesn't. I feel like an imposter in a dress too fine, surrounded by wolves disguised in tuxedos. But Adam's hand closes firmly over mine. He's steady. When his phone buzzes, his expression hardens. Something wrong? I whisper. Nothing I can't handle. If it's Marcus, Arya, I'll handle it. His hand closes over mine, pressing it to his chest where his heartbeat pounds hard and fast. Can I trust him? He kisses my cheek. Rest upstairs. I'll come soon. I nod, even though rest is impossible with Marcus out there. Upstairs, in the room Daria arranged, I collapse onto the bed, dress still on. Maybe because part of me wants Adam to take it off. Book boyfriend fantasies die hard. I pull out my phone. My stomach flips when I see a message waiting. From Marcus. I shouldn't. But I do. Marcus. You looked beautiful today. White always suited you. Careful not to wrinkle the dress, Arya. Cold dread sinks into me. Footsteps outside. The handle jiggles. A fist pounds the door. I scream. Chapter 24. Arya. It's me, Arya. Open up. My knees nearly give out at the sound of his voice. Adam, of course, as if Marcus could ever slip past an army of armed guards. I choke back a sob and yank open the door. Adam barrels inside, wild-eyed, a gun in his hand. What the hell happened? His voice is a growl as he scans the room. You screamed. Your heart rate spiked. Where is he? I shove my phone at him with trembling fingers. It's just texts. He's lying, Adam. He's not here. He can't be. But my voice shakes. What if he is? Adam's eyes ignite with fury. Then I pray he shows his AF-ucking face. I should tell him to stop, to put the gun away, to calm down, but the moment he spins me to the window, pressing me flush against the cold glass, all the words scatter. His fists gather the folds of my gown, dragging the fabric upward, agonizingly slow, deliberate. My breath hitches as icy air licks over my thighs. Against my leg, something harder and colder presses. He leans close, his voice a rasp. A gift for my queen. A weapon from her king. My chest aches with something fierce, something terrifyingly close to love. The glass throws back our reflection, him, dark and unrestrained, eyes blazing, me, flushed, lips parted, caught between fear and want. You're shaking, he murmurs, his grip bruising my thighs. Adam! My plea breaks apart on my tongue. His teeth scrape my shoulder before biting down hard enough to make me gasp. Heat pulses through me and my forehead thumps against the glass. Don't hide. His voice is low, dangerous, as he yanks me back into his chest. I want him to see exactly what's mine. A shiver runs through me. Some dark, fractured part of me wants this. Wants to be claimed, even if someone's watching. Eyes open, Arya, he commands when I squeeze them shut. His bite punishes my hesitation. Look. I force them open, staring at our reflection. His lips trail fire over my skin. His hand slides down my stomach, teasing lower until I squirm. So we're all ready, he mutters with dark satisfaction. That's my girl. My MOAN betrays me. His zipper lowers. My pulse hammers. The first thrust knocks the air out of me. I cry out, palms scraping the freezing glass. Louder, he growls, every thrust rougher, more consuming. Let him hear. Let the world know. You're mine. His words sear into me, raw possession in every syllable. My body trembles, strung tight, and when his command comes, Come for me, little queen. I break apart, climax tearing through me. His own release follows, a growl at my ear as he grinds against me, holding me up when my legs give out. My reflection stares back at me. Hair wild, lips swollen, gown bunched around my waist. Shame twists in my gut. Stop, I whisper, then louder. Stop! Adam pulls back instantly, concern flashing in his eyes. What is it? Did you see him? He rights my dress, zips himself up, but I stumble clumsily away, shaking. I can't, this is too much. Tears sting my eyes. The memories, the fear, they all slam into me at once. Adam's hands fall loose at his sides. He studies me, careful, controlled. I can't meet his gaze. My phone buzzes. Another message. White always suited you, but red was better. My stomach drops. What does it say? Adam's voice hardens. It doesn't matter. The hell it doesn't. I back toward the door. You can't fix everything by claiming me, Adam. His jaw flexes. That's not what this is. I'm not your trophy. The words cut out before I can stop them. My voice cracks. Wait, earlier. You said something about my heart rate. How did you know? He pulls out his phone, unbothered. Biometrics. You track my biometrics? Of course. How else would I know you're safe when I'm not with you? He says it like it's obvious. Natural. I gape at him. What else are you watching that you forgot to mention? His mouth curves into that infuriating smirk. Want the full list now, or should I spread it out? His thumb skims my waist, sending sparks through me despite myself. I'm not joking. My voice is husky, unsteady. Neither am I. His tone drops, dangerous, intimate. I know you sleep on your left when you're anxious. You clench your fists when the nightmares come. And when I touch you here, his hand presses my waist. You stop breathing. And I do. For a beat, I stop. You watch me that closely? His gaze drops to my lips. He doesn't even bother answering. You're mine. My wife. Watching you is the least of it, and I'll never stop. I should argue. I should tell him it's too much. But deep down, a darker part of me likes it. Before I can answer, my phone buzzes again. Adam snatches it, jaw clenching as he reads aloud. He can't protect you. You'll never escape me. You betrayed me, and you'll pay. Adam's voice is a snarl. I'll kill him! And in that moment, I know two things with blinding clarity. Marcus just sealed his fate, and whatever Adam and I have, it was never temporary. Chapter 25. Arya. Adam. Inside, Victor's voice cuts across the terrace. He's standing with 3 other men, all business. Adam exhales, plants a quick kiss on my cheek, and leans close to whisper, Stay right here. Everyone wants a piece of him tonight. Handshakes, congratulations, negotiations. He's pulled in every direction. He disappears into the house with them, leaving me on the terrace, the cold night air brushing against my skin like a small reprieve. Voices from inside dull to a low hum, muted by the manicured hedges enclosing the estate garden. Minutes stretch into an hour. Adam's locked away with his brothers and those stern-looking men. I know it's business, that this trip was never just about us. Daria and Alara keep me company for a while. Sweet, easy chatter that distracts me. But eventually, the weight of so many eyes, so much family, presses in. I've always lived alone. I like silence. I crave it. Tonight, the noise felt suffocating. Out here, under the open sky, I finally breathe again. I tilt my head back, closing my eyes. Stars scatter across the velvet dark sky, glowing stubbornly above the haze of the city. For a few blissful seconds, I let myself just exist. That's when I hear it. Soft, barely there, the faint crunch of footsteps against gravel. I start to turn, but a hand slips over my eyes. Fabric, a blindfold. My pulse spikes. Adam! This isn't the place. Not now, not with all these people inside. If he thinks he's going to, my thought dies when another hand seizes mine, yanking my wrists behind my back. Rope, or maybe silk, wraps tight, cutting into my skin. Shh. The voice behind me is low, but it doesn't sound like him. I inhale sharply, desperate for the familiar cedar smoke and gunpowder scent that clings to Adam. Instead, all I catch is cold air and something foreign. Adam is rough sometimes, yes, but always careful, always aware. His touch is fierce but never cruel. This grip promises pain. Adam, my voice is trembling now, pleading for reassurance, for some hint that this is one of his dangerous games, that he's pulling me into a fantasy, maybe to some hidden room where I'll find him waiting. Nothing. Only a hand clamping hard over my mouth.
Chapter 26. Adam. I drain the last of my drink, the burn doing nothing to calm me. Cold air cuts across the balcony, sharp against my skin. I should be inside, shaking hands, playing nice, pretending I belong in this world. But instead, I'm out here, replaying every mistake I've made. I married Arya under false pretenses, told her it was temporary, said it was just to get my brothers off my back, to make the family look stronger, more stable. That was the lie I sold her. That's the lie I keep telling myself. But the truth? I can still feel her. I can still hear her voice. Somewhere along the line, I lost control. Maybe it was too much too fast. Maybe it was tracking her, forcing her into marriage, taking her against the window, like possession itself. A smirk tugs at my lips. I know damn well I crossed lines. I told myself I'd do things differently, better. But standing out here, I can't deny it. Every promise I made was another lie. I polish off my glass. It doesn't steady me. I need more. Arya thinks I can't see the cracks, the way she's unraveling under all of this. The family, the danger, the shadow of Marcus. But I do. I see everything. And I'll be damned if she spends her life looking over her shoulder because of that bastard. Not killing him when I first heard what he'd done to her. Yeah, that sits right at the top of my regrets. I glance back inside. For a second, I think I see her. Head tipped, hands trembling around a flute of champagne, trying to look composed, trying to hold it together. But then the woman turns. It's not Arya. My chest tightens. Where the F-uck is she? I need to find her, now. I push off the railing and head back inside, ignoring the crowd. The Romanovs, the Bratva bosses, polished elites pretending charity galas make them noble, none of them matter. Arya does. Adam. Victor's hand lands heavy on my shoulder. Fuck. I was just telling Alexei about California. One more minute. Tell him the rest. Alexei Romanov's dark eyes lock on me. I hear you stirred trouble. Tell me exactly what happened. I've got people in California. I scan the room. No Arya. I will, I mutter. After I talk to Arya. Adam. Victor's voice sharpens. I shrug his grip off. I'll be right back. I move fast, cutting through rooms, faces blurring. My pulse hammers. The air feels suffocating. Where the hell are you, Arya? Then, just a glimpse. The shimmer of white fabric turning a corner. Her dress. I lunge forward, silent against the marble. But when I round the corner, nothing. Just another empty hallway. Arya? My voice is low, tight. No reply. I find Daria and Alara in the library. You seen Arya? I ask, raking a hand through my hair. I can't find her. Daria frowns. She went outside. I told her the garden was open. Cold shoots down my spine. The Romanovs keep this place locked down tighter than the Kremlin. She should be safe. But still, I head toward the gardens. That's when I hear it. A scream. I sprint, gun already drawn, heart racing, only to skid to a halt. Not Arya. A stranger. She laughs nervously at a man who startled her. I turn away, jaw tight. Not her. I tear through the frigid gardens, searching, desperate. She couldn't just vanish. And then it hits me. She didn't vanish. She was taken. My chest constricts. I lied when I told her this was temporary. Lied when I said I was only doing this for family appearances. The truth is simpler. I won't let her go. She's mine, and I'll burn the world down before I lose her. I love her. Her fire, her stubbornness, the way she clings to her independence but still lights up at the things she loves. I love that she challenges me with every look, that she fights me and still melts in my arms. She's everything, and she's gone. Then I Aria, the trackers. She hates them, but I never shut them off. I duck into a doorway, pull out my phone. The screen flashes red. Elevated heart rate, oxygen dropping. F-uck, she's panicking. I flip to her location. The blinking dot jerks and twists, sharp movements, erratic paths. She's not running. She's being dragged. West Gate. I bolt through the estate, slipping out a side entrance just in time to hear the roar of tires. A black SUV fishtails on the gravel, headlights slicing through the dark. Marcus. I don't need to see him to know. That parasite. I rip a gun free, sprint toward the valet line. A row of expensive cars idles, keys in the ignition. Perfect. I dive into a sleek black Mercedes at the end. My phone buzzes. The tracker app. Signal lost. My grip crushes the steering wheel. My heart is pounding, every instinct screaming to move. Stay sharp. Don't lose control. Not this time. Marcus should have killed me when he had the chance.
Chapter 27. Arya. This isn't Adam. Adam pushes boundaries. He tempts danger, but he never crosses that line. Not like this. This is real. I force my breathing to stay steady. Panic is a luxury I can't afford. Then I hear the voice, low, calm, familiar in the worst way. You don't have to be scared, Arya. Marcus. My entire body goes cold. I know what you want, he says, his voice like syrup laced with poison. You've always wanted me. You just don't admit it. My heart slams against my ribs. You act like you're into those dark stories, those dangerous men. He continues, voice dipping lower. But I see through it. I know you. You like the danger. You crave it. I stay quiet. But my hands curl into fists behind the ropes. I know you better than Adam ever will, Marcus whispers. He's just pretending. I'm the one who really sees you. His delusion is suffocating. But through the fear, something inside me sharpens, because he's wrong. Adam doesn't pretend. Adam never fakes softness or safety. He offers no lies, just brutal honesty and a fire I've never found in anyone else. That's the difference. Adam lets me choose. And Marcus? He tries to own me. That's the part he'll never understand. An engine revs behind us. My pulse spikes. Please let it be him. Marcus growls, gripping the wheel harder. He's too late. He can't have you. Gunfire splits the night. The SUV swerves. My head hits the door. Pain flashes, but my hope doesn't die. Another slam from behind. Tires screech. Sparks fly. We hit the guardrail hard. Then stillness. Silence. Then footsteps, deliberate, heavy, coming closer. Adam. The driver's door yanks open, and in a blink, Marcus is yanked back by his collar. Adam's voice is pure ice. "Are you hurt, baby?" I shake my head, breathless. "No." He doesn't even look at Marcus as he says, "Out." The next few seconds are a blur, Marcus hitting the pavement, Adam standing over him like judgment incarnate. But when his eyes return to me, they soften, just for a second, just for me. I scramble over the seat. Adam rips open the door and pulls me into him, lifting me like I weigh nothing. "You're shaking," he murmurs. "I'm fine," I whisper, lying, clutching him like he's the only thing anchoring me to the ground. His hand cradles the back of my head. "He touched you?" "No," I breathe. A beat of silence, then, "Good." Because I'd bury him deeper if he did. His mouth finds mine, hot, fierce, claiming, not gentle, not sweet, real. His kiss steals the air from my lungs, and I let him. I need this more than I can explain. He breaks the kiss, forehead pressed to mine. "Say the word." My voice is shaky but certain. "Yes, he won't stop unless you make him." A flicker of something wild flashes through his eyes. He turns without another word, and I watch the man who stole me, fight for me with the same fire that terrified me at first, but now feels like home. When it's over, he comes back, still burning with fury, but it's all turned toward me now, protective, possessive. He pulls me close, hands firm on my waist. "You're safe," he says. "I know." He looks me over like he's memorizing every inch of me, like he's making sure nothing was taken that he can't get back. His voice drops. "You're mine, Arya. No one else gets you. Ever." "Yours," I whisper, chest tight. He cups my face, brushes his thumb across my lip like he's debating another kiss, and gives in. This one is deeper, slower, the kind that promises things no ring ever could. When he finally pulls back, I'm dizzy. "You ready to go back to the gala?" he asks with a wicked tilt of his lips. I blink at him, stunned. "Maybe after I stop shaking." He shrugs off his jacket, drapes it around my shoulders, then flashes me a smirk that could bring me to my knees. "I'll keep you warm."
Chapter 28. Adam. I never meant for this night to be a test for her. But if we walk back into that gala, she'll be stepping fully into my world. Merciless, blood-stained, but bound by loyalty. I study her closely, watching for signs she's in shock. Instead, she clings to me, silent. Finally, she speaks. "Stop worrying. You don't get it. What Marcus did before haunted me worse than anything that just happened. Tonight was awful, sure, but I'm relieved. Still, I need a strong drink. Immediately." By the time we return, the gala is alive. Laughter spilling from the ballroom, strings of violins weaving through the air. I get her that drink. 2, actually. It should feel jarring, stepping from blood and violence into glittering celebration. For me, though, it's only relief. Maybe that makes me twisted. "You okay?" I ask, studying her again. She's changed. Fresh makeup, hair loose and curling down her shoulders. Yes. Her chin is lifted, her presence commanding. She looks every inch a queen, fire-haired and regal in silk. She doesn't hide. She doesn't flinch. Maybe she's as damaged as I am. God, I love her. I see the way heads turn, eyes drawn to her like moths to flame. Men, women, it doesn't matter. She pulls them in, and a possessive growl simmers in my chest. She's mine. But when Arya turns into me, resting her head on my chest, I fold my arms around her. She's holding it together better than most could. "You sure?" I whisper against her hair. "Yes," she repeats softly. Her throat works as she swallows back emotion. I should feel more shattered than this, but I don't. I needed to know it was over, that it can't happen again. You don't have to explain. I lift her chin until our eyes lock. Her green gaze sears into me, and my chest tightens because I know I'm looking at forever. But trust me with the rest. Let me handle it. Can you do that? Her nod is steady. Yeah. Irina drifts by, champagne glass in hand, completely unaware of what we've just survived. Even if she did know, I doubt she'd pass judgment. After all, it was her son's men who cleaned up. I hear you're a photographer, Arya, she says warmly. Our hired one bailed. Reputation issues. I am, Arya says, straightening. Need me to step in? Just for the check presentation. Irina winks. Arya slides into her role easily, moving with purpose, snapping photo after photo. I watch her through the crowd, and when she finally lowers the camera, her cheeks are flushed. Whether from the heat of the room or my gaze burning into her, I don't know. Finished? I murmur, my thumb skimming her lower back. I'm impatient now, wanting her alone. Victor and Nikolai appear, both with hands in pockets. Victor's nod is clipped. Handled. Nikolai's voice is cool. Need anything else from us? No, just make sure nothing interrupts me and my wife tonight. Done, Victor replies. I turn back to Arya. I feel like I've run 3 lifetimes worth of battles in a single day. Let's get some rest. No more eyes on you, baby. She slides her hand along my chest, tugging me closer for the barest kiss. My blood hums. Let them all see. Let them know exactly who she belongs to. I brush her hair back from her face. Let's go. Shouldn't we wait until people leave? She whispers. I shake my head. No. Hand in hand, we head upstairs. On the landing, she leans into me, cheek pressed to my shoulder. We survived tonight. Yeah, I breathe. Feels like a lifetime packed into 24 hours. But together, she says softly. I smile. Always knew we would. Back in our room, I lock every bolt. No words, just action. I slide the zipper of her gown down, letting silk fall away until she stands bare. Her hands are on me next, unfastening buttons, sliding my shirt off my shoulders. She kisses my arm, whispers, "So damn hot," and winks. I flex for her, earning that whimper I crave. Shower, she suggests, eyes flicking to mine. Good idea. And food? Starving. Pizza, real New York style, and maybe cheesecake. I grin and order both, pepperoni and enough cheesecake to last us. I text Katerina to deliver it since she won't ask questions. The shower steams up fast. We step inside, bodies brushing in too small space. Normally, this would be foreplay. Tonight, it's about care. Safety. She runs a washcloth down my chest, her touch gentle and I almost groan. No one's cared for me like this in longer than I can remember. I kiss her palm. Thank you, little queen. She smiles softly. My ox stirs between us, but she yawns, reminding me, tonight isn't about sex. You're exhausted, I murmur. Stay awake until pizza comes. Then crash. Deal. I turn her under the spray, shampooing her hair, rinsing it slow. Conditioner, rinse again. Each movement feels like washing away everything, Marcus, fear, blood, lies. Neither of us speaks. We don't need to. She turns to me, fingers tracing a scar across my chest, lingering. My hand covers hers, thumb stroking her knuckles. Her hand slides down to my ring. "What if I don't want temporary, Adam?" she whispers. I kiss her temple. "What if I don't either?" Her breath catches. Hope wars with fear in her eyes. I push damp strands from her face. I'm not leaving. Tonight was survival. Survival's just the first step. She squeezes my wrist, eyes closing briefly. We stand until her stomach growls, breaking the silence. I shut the water off. Katerina knocks on the door, sing-song. "Food." Arya smirks. "Guess you're staying after all." "You worried I'd go?" Her gaze lingers. Then she sighs. "No, I don't think you will." Couldn't, even if I tried. I towel her off, wrap another around myself, and grab the food from the door. We sit cross-legged on the bed, pizza box open. "Victor would skin me for this," I joke, handing her a slice. Victor can deal. Pizza and cheesecake sound like the perfect honeymoon. I take a bite, groan. Better than sex. She laughs, eyes glowing. If I were still making videos, I'd post about this. Not the mafia prince, but this. Pizza in bed, half naked, comfortable. This is the real dream. We eat quietly, music and voices faint from downstairs. She looks up. I meant it. About not wanting temporary. You say that now. I trail off. I want to believe her, but I need her to know the truth of this life. Her eyes don't waver. I mean it. I know what I'm asking. She tosses her crust aside, grabs another slice. I snag her discarded crust, bite into it. Things go bad, Arya. Happy endings aren't guaranteed. Sometimes. She silences me with a hand on my arm. I know. I've read all the books, Remeria? Oh, right. The expert. She grins. I don't know if I want to kiss you or write fanfic about you. I snort. She bats her lashes dramatically. He's morally gray in all the right ways. The tragic backstory, the loyalty kink, competency porn. I shake my head. And the way he ruins me, sir. She sighs. I laugh. You're unbelievable. Her smile softens. I know you're worried about me losing it when things fall apart. But I also know what you're like when things go right. That lands deep. I tilt her chin, meeting her gaze. And the rest, we'll figure out. Her smile blooms. That's what happily ever afters are for.
Chapter 29. Arya. Moscow is breathtaking. Somehow, Adam walked away untouchable. No evidence, no trail tying him to Marcus's disappearance. My video stirred up a bit of gossip, but suspicion fizzled out quickly. Still, we left town. At first, I thought I'd want to run back to my apartment, but every corner of that place echoes with Marcus's shadow. I can't breathe there anymore. It's not home. Not after everything. Besides, I've always dreamed of traveling, of seeing the world through the lens of my camera, and after staying in a mansion like the Romanovs, there's no way I'm going back to my tiny crumbling apartment. Adam's here, and I'm not leaving his side. He needs a bed big enough to actually fit him, showers that don't look like they'll cave in, and I need him. Now, Moscow is my backdrop, my playground, my practice ground. I sit on the balcony of Adam's family home, camera in my lap, snow-dusted trees framing the skyline. The iconic spires of the city peek through the fog. It's cold, sharp, yet beautiful, like the whole world is holding its breath. And I wonder, is home really a place? Or is it the people we choose? Maybe home is the weight of Adam's jacket across my shoulders, his scent grounding me. Maybe it's the low hum of voices inside the house, voices I'm learning to recognize, trust, and even love. Maybe it's belonging, that unshakable feeling that you've been claimed, accepted, rooted. Because when I'm with Adam, I don't just feel safe, I feel like I'm home. The balcony door creaks open. Adam steps out, damp hair curling at the edges, steam still clinging to him from the shower. He leans on the railing, eyes glinting. "Out of all the things you could have taken from me, you chose that ratty old jacket?" I smirk, tugging the collar tighter. "What's yours is mine." His laugh is low, dark, dangerous in the way that makes my chest tighten. "As long as you're mine, that's all that matters." I know what he means. He has closets full of clothes I could drown in, but none of that touches what he really cares about. I lift my camera and snap a quick shot of him, boyish with damp curls, brutal with those sharp eyes, somehow both. We've been here a month now. My Russian is pathetic, but his family has been endlessly patient. I shift angles, capturing the fog curling around bare branches, the sharp beauty of winter. I lower the camera. "You keep looking at me like that. I'm going to start charging for portraits." "I'd pay." His smirk makes heat coil low in my stomach. I grin, letting myself sink into the moment, letting myself smile without fear of what's coming next. When I shiver, his hand closes around mine. His frown is instant. That's enough. Inside, you're freezing. "One more shot." "Arya." His tone is hard, commanding, that low gravel that makes my stomach flip. Do what your king tells you, little queen." "Behave." I roll my eyes, but my chest flutters anyway. Inside, laughter greets us. Through the glass doors, I catch Alara and Daria curled up on a sofa, heads together, giggling over something on a phone. Katerina's back with her husband, but the rest of us are here. Alara lives with Daria and Victor, while Nikolai and Adam keep their own places. Still, we end up here most nights. And honestly, I don't mind. This house is alive. Nikolai is posted in a corner, arms crossed, but there's the faintest twitch at his lips. Victor sits near the fireplace, whiskey in hand, his silent authority filling the room. It's shockingly normal. Cozy, even. I'd expected Bratva family life to be colder, harder. Adam's arm snakes around my waist. "They like you," he murmurs. "And I like them," I admit, watching Victor ruffle Ilara's hair while she bats his hand away. "Your family. They're not always this easy." "I don't want easy," I whisper. "I want real." A knock at the glass startles us. Alara grins through the pane, mouthing something I can't hear, motioning us in. Adam kisses my forehead. "Come on, you want real?" We step inside. I feel a little shy, but Alara wastes no time, plopping back down with her legs sprawled over Daria. "You're late," she teases. "We saved a seat, but clearly you two were busy." Daria smacks her lightly. "Behave." Adam growls, steering me to a love seat. "Lucky we put up with you." Victor glances over. "Family," he says simply. "Family." I clear my throat, nerves tightening. Has there been, fallout? Because of Marcus? Victor's jaw hardens. Yes, in California, several women came forward. Harassment, even assault. The press isn't shocked he's missing. Daria adds gently. Online, some are calling it poetic justice, that maybe the women finally fought back. My chest aches. Adam squeezes my knee. And then Victor looks at me again. "This whole thing made me think, Arya. Maybe it's time you start doing your book reviews again." I blink. "What?" The room stills. Does he know how much that part of me mattered? How much I shoved aside? "You want me to go back?" Victor leans forward. Thank Ilara. She pointed out no one will actually believe you're part of our family. Even if they do, they'll think it's part of the fun. Daria grins. You look too innocent. Thanks? I laugh, heat rushing to my cheeks. She's right, Ilara insists. You break the stereotype. And I miss your reviews. It's not just me. People want to hear from you again. I laugh, but the truth is, she's right. I still get messages. I still miss it. Books and photography aren't hobbies. They're pieces of me. They remind me that love is for everyone, that it's okay to dream, that happy endings aren't just for fictional heroines. Adam leans in, whispering, maybe this is Victor's version of a local gala. You win them over. I don't think my chaotic reviews will win hearts. We'll see, Victor says with a shrug. It feels like an olive branch, but more than that, it feels like acceptance. Like, I belong here. Adam presses a kiss to my temple. It's soft, tender, the kind of kiss that undoes me. See, he whispers. Told you they like you. I nudge him. Careful. I might believe I belong here. Woman, he growls in my ear, sending a shiver down my spine. Get a room, Nikolai mutters, but his eyes sparkle. I never imagined this. Domestic chaos, loyalty, laughter. But here I am. Daria leans forward. So, Arya, what's your first review going to be? Something Bratva, right? Ilara gasps, sitting straighter. You must have 10 books stacked by now. Minimum. I laugh. Adam's hand squeezes my waist. Careful, little queen. You'll give them ideas. Sorry, not sorry. My laugh turns into a squeal when he tickles me. The laughter fades, but the question lingers. Can I really go back, or will the old Arya stay in the past? Maybe she isn't gone, just changed. I used to film in my tiny apartment, hiding cracks in the walls behind fairy lights, talking about fictional boyfriends I thought I'd never find. Now I have one. Real, dangerous, loyal, and entirely mine. But books were never just about fantasy men. They were about friendship, hope, being understood, about love in all its forms. I glance around the room, Ilara tossing a pillow, Victor catching it calmly, Daria softening him with a whisper. This is my life now. Maybe I'll start with that book everyone's buzzing about, I say. The one where the girl doesn't belong anywhere until she finds home in the most unexpected place. Daria grins. Sounds like a bestseller. Chapter 30. Arya. I'm sitting cross-legged on the floor of my apartment, my camera balanced on a pile of books, a mug of coffee gone cold beside me. The room feels hollow, boxes stacked high in the corner, half-packed, ready for a new life. Still, my little reading nook remains untouched, fairy lights glowing softly above me. They've always been my magic. Adam's just hung up from another call with his brothers. I once teased him about being competent, but the truth? He's ruthless when it comes to handling problems. In the wake of Marcus Steele's sudden disappearance, the whispers and suspicions didn't stick. I watched my husband, methodically snuff out every spark of trouble. Calm, precise, no wasted steps. Every move deliberate, like he'd mapped it out long before it happened. I knew he was dangerous, but seeing him work like that, it thrilled me in ways I can't even explain. The little red light on my camera blinks. For a moment, nerves creep in. It's been ages since I sat in front of this screen. Do I even remeria how to be book Arya anymore? But then I picture Ilara's eager face when she talks about romance novels, and I know. I'm ready. Instead of a video, I decide to go bold. A live feed. I lean closer, heart pounding, grinning like I'm about to spill the best secret in the world. I'm back! And oh, how I've missed you all! The words roll out of me naturally. It feels like slipping into a warm bath, familiar and right. I know, I disappeared. You probably thought I was kidnapped by one of those morally gray mafia boyfriends we all love so much. I pause, ignoring the way Adam chokes on his beer in the background. I'll have to cut that part later. I tuck my hair back and smirk. And honestly, you wouldn't be too far off. The comments fly in, notifications pinging nonstop, but I keep talking. So, what did I miss? Other than every mafia romance released while I was gone? A shadow slides into the edge of the frame. I bite my lip to hide my grin. We planned this, but I pretend to be startled. I was going to do this alone, but it looks like someone couldn't resist lurking. Adam leans in the doorway, shirtless, sweatpants slung low, a black mask covering half his face. He looks every inch the Bratva fantasy. Tall, inked, dangerous. My heart skips. I slowly angle the camera toward him. See? On brand, girls. His head tilts, eyes narrowing. And what's that supposed to mean, little queen? At those words, the comments explode. I smirk. Exactly what you think it means. Look at you. You're literally the mafia trope come alive. He prowls forward, tugging his mask down just enough to reveal that wicked smirk. Careful. Keep talking like that, and I'll have to prove you right. I press a hand to my forehead. Oh no, please don't. The chat loses its mind as he grips my hair. Heat blooms in my chest. I didn't know I had a voyeur streak, but apparently, here we are. I lower my voice. Take the mask off? Only I get to see his face. He pulls it down, drops it onto the book stack, and bends to brush a kiss over my lips. Camera off, little queen. With a gleeful laugh, I shut it down. I lean back against the books, heart pounding, heat pooling between my thighs. I'm never going to live this down, am I? He just smirks, gaze heavy and dark, like he's already planning how to ruin me next. You enjoyed that too much, I murmur. He braces a knee between my legs, hands on either side of me, caging me in. And you didn't? His eyes flick down to where I'm biting my lip. I don't bother denying it. His fingers trail down my side, then hook into the fairy lights strung above. Adam, I warn. Don't. His smirk deepens. You're not about to tell me what I can't do, are you? He yanks the lights into a strand and, in moments, he's binding me. Wrists, torso, hips, thighs. I'm wrapped in glowing wires, trussed up like a forbidden present, unable to move. My breath stutters when his teeth tug at my dress, dragging it down until the fabric falls into a heap. My bra and panties follow. Oh, God. The first kiss is slow and deep, his mouth devouring mine with deliberate patience. My body arches, desperate, as the fairy lights flicker over us. Books shift behind me as I gasp into his kiss. Is this even safe? I mutter, nodding toward the lights. Quiet, he growls. It's my turn now. He cushions me with pillows and slides thick books beneath me, lifting my hips. Then his mouth descends on my thigh, teeth scraping, tongue stroking until I'm trembling. I told you, he murmurs against my skin. Videos are fine, as long as I'm the only real-life book boyfriend you'll ever have. Adam, His tongue silences me, licking, teasing, sucking, until I'm panting. My hands strain against the lights, my nips hard under his skilled touch. Please, I whisper, broken and needy. He chuckles darkly, then slides 2 fingers inside me, curling perfectly. Pleasure detonates inside me, raw and overwhelming. Beg! His voice is a growl. Please! I sob. Please let me come. I need to. Please! Now! He commands. Come for me! I shatter, screaming his name, thighs quaking as waves of release crash over me. He keeps me pinned, keeps licking, until I'm boneless, gasping, undone. When he finally pulls back, his mouth glistens, his eyes burning with satisfaction. That's my girl. His approval is intoxicating. I want more, always more. He frees me from the lights and presses his ock against me, thick and ready. My body arches instinctively, welcoming him. I love you, I whisper just before he thrusts deep, filling me to the hilt. I love you, he growls back, his rhythm relentless, his grip bruising. I cling to him, every nerve on fire, chanting his name like a prayer. When release takes us again, it's fierce, consuming. His groan vibrates through me as he spills inside me, and I collapse into his arms, shuddering. We lie tangled in sweat and fairy lights, the glow soft around us. After a while, he smirks. So, how'd I do? I snort, smacking his shoulder. Not bad. Might need another round, though, for comparison purposes. He groans dramatically, flopping beside me. Later, curled in bed, he hands me my phone. Check the comments. I bet they're losing their minds. I open it and laugh. Girl, you've been hiding him from us? Where's my sign-up sheet? The mask drop? I need holy water. Not me rewatching to catch every shadow move. Welcome back, little queen. I show him. They love you. His smirk turned smug. Of course they do. But they love you more. You're the one keeping the dream alive. I sigh, resting my head on his chest, listening to his heartbeat. It feels like I'm closing a door on this apartment. He tilts my chin, thumb stroking my jaw. Then don't close it. Just don't let it stop you from walking through the next one. He's right. There's nothing left tying me here. Marcus is gone. My old safe space is just an empty shell. All right, I say with a grin. Let's finish packing. I still owe Ilara about 10 recs before we leave. Not sure how I feel about that. Not your business, I tease, dodging his grab. We pack in silence, the apartment growing emptier, lighter, and under it all, there's a hum of excitement. Russia isn't the end, it's the beginning.
Epilogue. Adam. The pale glow of winter dawn seeps through the curtains, but my attention is fixed on her. My wife. My wife. Those two words carry a weight they never did before. Arya's fiery red hair spills across the satin pillowcase she insisted on buying for her new shop, claiming it prevents tangles. That part doesn't matter much to me, though it worked pretty damn well as makeshift restraints last night. Now she's still, breathing evenly, but faint lines crease her brow. Some nights aren't filled with dreams. Sometimes they're haunted. The shadows from her past still creep in. I never press her about it. I just pull her closer, whispering against her ear that she's safe, that no one will touch her while I breathe, until she drifts back into deeper sleep. Me? I never go back under. I can't. Vigilance is branded into me, drilled by my brother, and it's second nature now, especially with someone to guard. Some mornings I want nothing more than to dig up Marcus's corpse just to kill him again. But the past is done. All I can do now is keep her peace intact, and I'll do it gladly. Every ounce of me belongs to her. That will never change. You're thinking too loud, Arya murmurs, eyes still shut, throwing my own line back at me. Her lashes flutter open, and for a beat she looks dazed, fragile. Then her lips curve in that small smile that always knocks me off balance. Morning, she whispers, voice husky from sleep. Morning, Zvezda moja. I brush my lips over hers. Bad dream? She shakes her head. Not anymore. Her fingers twine with mine just as her phone buzzes on the nightstand. Didn't silence those notifications. Someone distracted me, she teases. I snort. I'm going to have a word with Ilara. You don't need to be her personal book concierge. She shoves at my chest with a laugh. As if. Serious, baby? You're a star now. Her following has exploded. Her videos everywhere. And unlike her old nook strung with fairy lights hiding cracked walls, here she's got a whole library. Built it myself. Worth it just to see her grin. Oh, please, Arya yawns. People only follow because of you. I give her a flat look. Yeah, no. My cameos aren't what keep them hooked. It's you, your fire. You make people believe. She narrows her eyes playfully. All those dark, broody alpha reviews. Gee, wonder where I get my inspiration. She smirks. Not my husband, who dodges my camera like it's the plague. Uh-huh. Keep letting the books do the talking. I toss the covers back and give her ass a smack. Up, gym time. Didn't you swear your New Year's resolution was to wrestle me? No slacking. She hurls a pillow at me. Not my fault you keep distracting me every time I put gym clothes on. I shrug. No regrets. Pulling on leggings, she sighs dramatically. What? I ask. I miss the attention I used to get at the gym. She's baiting me, and she knows it. Behave. She grins, tying her laces. It's harder to get noticed in a home gym. I push off the dresser, stalking her. She squeals and bolts for the kitchen. Figures. I find her rifling through cabinets. What are you after? Peanut butter. Peanut butter? Yes, she groans. I'm dying for a peanut butter and pickle sandwich. I freeze. She hasn't mentioned that combo since the cabin. Lara usually cooks here at the family estate, and Arya never complains. You're serious? It sounds amazing right now. And I feel a little sick. We both stop. Arya, I whisper, barely trusting my voice. Her eyes widen. I can't. Not yet. We used protection. I'm already calculating the nearest place for a test. We did, but nothing's foolproof. Let's get you your sandwich and a test. Adam. Her voice trembles. I cup her, pulling her close. Her fear cuts through me like glass. We'll find out. But whatever happens, you're not doing this alone. We're in it together. Her eyes glisten. Together. I nod, kiss her temple, then glance at my phone. Perfect timing. Wait here. What are you doing? You'll see. I step outside into the biting snow. The driver hands me a small bundle that squirms in my grip, giving a tiny growl followed by a squeak. A grin tugs at my lips. Feisty. Perfect. Behave, I murmur, tipping the driver before heading back in. My chest swells. Our little family is about to grow in more ways than one. When I step back inside, Arya's perched on a stool. The moment she spots me, her brows knit. Adam, what did you do? Ordered pregnancy tests. But when I lower the bundle, the blanket slips, and a clumsy ball of fluff with oversized paws wobbles onto the floor. Her hands fly to her mouth. A puppy. I smirk. Might have hacked your folders. Turns out, you watch as many puppy clips as book videos. Her face softens instantly. She scoops him up, kissing his head as he burrows into her neck. He's yours. Ours, I say, scratching his tiny head. He licks me, and yeah, I melt too. You need backup when I'm not here. He'll grow into it. Her voice drops, thick with emotion. Thank you. I kiss her cheek. What's his name? She giggles. It has to be a book boyfriend name. Rhett, Darcy, Jasper, Romeo. Bratva bloodline too much? Her laughter fills the kitchen, and I cradle her face. Look at you. You'll never be alone again. Not now. Not ever. Her breath shudders out. I ordered peanut butter too, I add. And pickles. And pickles. By the time the tests arrive, she's curled in my lap, eating her second sandwich, puppy snoring nearby. When the results flash positive in her hand, she meets my eyes, calm now. A baby. A wicked grin spreads across my face. Nikolai can't even find a wife, and look at us. He'd better catch up. Adam! She laughs, swatting me. I nuzzle her cheek. I'll get you anything you need, little queen. More pickles, pillows, peanut butter. She rests her head on my shoulder, eyes glowing. I don't need anything. I already have everything I want. I kiss her cheek. And I know. So do I. The end.